Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Mad Lads Live. I hope everybody's doing well tonight. Well, on this fine evening. So I will let you guys know ahead of time. There may be a little bit instability on the stream this evening, as I am currently trying for the first time to dual stream on Twitch, and like to do multi streaming on Twitch and YouTube. So I have both running right now. It's the first time I've ever done that. So bear with me if things are a little unstable here and there. I'm trying my best with that. Things might be a little wishy-washy, but we're giving it our best go. So I'm not quite sure what the quality is going to be like on both, but we will see. So just bear with me while we're doing that. But I hope everybody's doing well. Welcome back to Mad Lads Live. Yeah, yeah, check it all out. Things are happening. Things are happening. Okay. Yeah. All right. I think we're okay. I think we're okay. Everything seems okay. I mean, I guess somebody will say. Okay. Well, anyway, we're back with episode 3 of the Sith Reborn. It's a new little series that we're working on, and unfortunately, last episode our dearest friend Beep died. I do have to make a small retcon to the lore. In the lore that we had been running, what was it? Riku was the apprentice, Beep was the master. That obviously doesn't make sense. Riku was way stronger than Beep was. Beep was the apprentice, and unfortunately, Beep was felled. So, for now, Riku's taken on a new apprentice, and but that's okay. That's okay, because even though Riku has taken on a new apprentice, we there are plans. There are things in motion. Okay, and this is Star Wars, and you never know what could happen. So just hang tight. Who knows what could happen? But currently, we're sitting at World's End on our journey. We've journeyed up from the border zone. We went all the way, started in Mongrel, worked our way down to the border zone, worked our way up through Holy Nation territory, spent some time in, well, not in Holy Nation anymore. Now it's Imperial territory, but spent some time in Imperial territory. And now we are currently hanging out in up north in World's End. We were up in Cannibal territory for a bit. We had Burn for all of like 5 minutes, and then we lost Burn too. So, you know, but yeah, no, we're working on it. We're working on it. So we need to get our people healed up, if I recall. Yes, yes. So let's go ahead and get them in beds because they need to get rested up. Last time I streamed, we weren't able to get our guys in beds because all of the beds were taken by the local security. They had refused to allow any of our people to be in beds for some reason. They were all taken. So now we're going to hopefully get up there before they do and get some of our people rested. There we go. Okay, so we do have some new additions to our group. We have Weekor, who is wielding a recon bowcaster, which is perfect for a Wookiee. Perfect for a Wookiee. And then we have Horse, who is the brother of Tala and is using a dark carbine, so basically a shotgun. And the hope is that the two of them will be able to provide more cover fire for Riku and Zora. So, still working on what the end goal for the playthrough is. I'm still trying to put together exactly what we're going to do, because originally the goal was to make Beep the Dark Lord, and well, there are still things in motion, things are still playing, and that's still the hope. We're not quite sure where we are with that. So, okay. All right, I missed Beep's death. I just went back and watched that happen. So absolutely brutal. Yeah, he got really messed up. He got really messed up. No, dude, the Star Wars mod does not show any mercy whatsoever. The damage on these things are crazy. So, for instance, Horse has no skill with a ranged weapon. His weapon still does 127 to 114 damage. He could still one-shot some characters with this without an issue. Characters that are way stronger than him. The Recon Bowcaster, same thing. With good accuracy, he could drop as many people as possible. Tala here has shot characters that had stats 3 times better than her in the head and one-shot them. Not just, like, killed them outright, but, like, went from 100, like a full 100 health to a negative 99 in a single shot. I tried out Project Cthulhu and the blasters were doing like 10 to 30 damage. It's because I don't have just Project Cthulhu. I also have 2 other mods that adjust how things are to make it more realistic. So I have Project Cthulhu 2.0, which is the rework, and I also have the Clone Wars conversion. So those two together make the blasters do more damage because blaster fire should deal more damage. Blaster fire should deal more damage. It should hurt you more. In lore, it should kill you. 1 or 2 shots from a blaster and you're done. In lore, if I recall correctly, the blasters don't just hurt you; they actually liquidate the part of you that they hit too, like the insides. Like they cause your insides to boil, because you're getting effectively hit by superheated plasma, and it causes the immediate area to have severe burning internally. So they should do a lot of damage, which is why I put it on, because I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. But we spent a lot of good money getting these two, armored up. So spent a lot of good money getting these 2 armored up. So okay, okie dokie, okie dokie. They cauterize the wounds they cause. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much, they do. They do. But they burn a large section of the area that they hit. I mean, they cause some serious damage in lore. Serious damage in lore. So, but that is okay. That is okay. We will make do. We will make do. Try not to let anyone else die until I'm done making food, at least. I'll try my best, Casper. I'll try my best. Use the power of the many to revive the Beep cult. I'll try my best. Don't worry, we have plans for the Beep cult. We have plans for what we're gonna do here. Yeah, we have plans. There are things in motion. Things are happening. Things are happening. We're just waiting for Weakor and Horse to heal up a bit. And I believe we got him new armor. We did. We got him some new armor. We got both of them some curved swords. And what's Shark rocking right now? Get the Sisters of Dathomir on the job. One could only hope. One could only hope. Get some of those Dathomirian magics on them. You run right now an Elite Carbine. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, right. I dropped his weapon down to one that has a faster reload time. Lower range, but faster reload time. I remember now. We do have to keep an eye out because there are clone troopers, specifically 501st, wandering this area. Yeah, this is going to be a problem. 212th clone troopers. Hopefully they're not headed into the city. And it looks like they probably are. They could be a problem. They might attack us on sight. So we're actually going to go back into the bar. We're going to go back into the bar. We're going to put some block, hold, and passive. All of us block, hold, and passive. Not that blocking is going to do us much good, but we're going to go back into the bar and just hang tight because these clone troopers could be a problem. They could be a problem. You know how scary encountering a super battle droid IRL would be, or a droidica? Dude, it'd be terrifying. Super battle droid would be terrifying. Droidica, I would absolutely crap myself. There'd be no coming back from that. No coming back from that. All right. So we do have some clones coming in that we're gonna have to watch out for because this could easily. Did you turn taunt off to not attract them? Oh yeah, probably. That's a good move. All right. So hopefully they leave us alone. They're just patrolling. I think they're just gonna go right down through here and just pass right by us. We're not trying to pick a fight. At least not in here. Beep did die. But again, you never know what could happen. This is Star Wars. You never know what could happen. So, who knows? Taunt only affects combat, not how. Taunt only affects combat, not how people detect you. Last time I checked. Yeah, you're probably right. In fact, I'm almost positive that you're right. But just in case, we're not exactly in a position where, I mean, we could kill them probably without an issue. It's just one group of clones. We could probably take them without much of an issue at all. The main concern is not taking the clones. The main concern is picking a fight with the folks here in with the folks here in World's End. But right now, Riku's got a new apprentice in the form of Zora. She's she's a Twi'lek that is strong with the dark side. She's strong with the dark side. But we'll we'll see what we do. But they are also probably able to do a bunch of damage. That's true. That's the other thing. Like they could, we got to be smart. We got to be smart about it, especially while we're still trying to build up some of our forces. Last episode, I got a better indicator of how the recruiting works in Project Cthulhu. These mercenaries are not, you're not recruiting the whole batch of mercenaries like as bodyguards. You're actually recruiting one of them, like each of them individually as recruits. So like recruiting in Project Cthulhu works a lot differently, which is interesting. Very interesting. Mandalorian exile, huh? Interesting. It might be worth picking up a Mandalorian. Although I am still waiting to get an HK droid. That is also something that we're waiting. Shady Merchant. Let's talk to a Shady Merchant. I do love me a good Shady Merchant. Let us trade, Shady Merchant. You have literally nothing that I want. Literally nothing. All right, we're going to ditch these because I don't plan on setting up a base at the current moment. So I'm not too worried about research or anything like that. 5,000... We'll get rid of the body wraps, all that. Okay. Yeah, it's not my intention to do anything regarding that. Let me modify this a little bit. All right, so why do I hear lightsaber sounds? That doesn't sound right. I'm sure we're fine. What are you two doing in terms of healing? I do hear lightsaber sounds. Where is that coming from? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, damn. Some random Sith Knight just absolutely decimated, just bodied this group of clones. Absolutely decimated them. Didn't stand a chance. Didn't stand a chance. What a mess. What a mess. All right. How's is anybody watching on Twitch right now? I'm just trying to make sure that the stream quality looks good on Twitch. I'm running doubles right now for the first time, so I'm like, does it look terrible? I don't know. Do you hear lightsabers? Palpatine's guards before Grievous kidnapped him. Literally. Do you hear lightsabers right now? See. I'm just trying to get a gauge for how things are looking, if things are moving fine. Things look like they're pretty stable. Okay. Cool. I'm super nervous about it. I've been really nervous about multi-streaming all day. Literally all day. Okay. All right, looking good. Thank you, Casper. Thank you. I appreciate you popping over and checking it out for me. Much appreciated. Okay, I do hear lightsabers still, but I think they're coming from out there. Yeah, those droids absolutely body. I hear more gunfire too. Oh! Why are they fighting? Why is the Adventure League fighting him? Interesting. Sweet Jesus. Things are happening right now. The Separatists are just absolutely massacring this place. Thank God they're on our side. Oh my God. Oh my God. We're just gonna stand here and watch this. They got a Jedi up here too. There is a Jedi up here. This Sith Lord is this Sith Knight, I mean, is putting up a hell of a fight. Putting up a hell of a fight. Oh my god. Who are you? Just a random Jedi? Yeah, just a Jedi citizen, not even that strong. Capable of, you know, tanking a couple bits of blaster fire, but whew. Sith Knight is a rank you don't see super often in popular Star Wars media, so it's good to see them. I remember them in the TCM. Absolutely. Oh my god. What a mess. Right. Oh my god, the CIS is winning. I mean, sort of. They got through the gate. They pretty much massacred the gate guards. They lost a lot of droids doing it, but they're moving in. They're moving in. This may be an opportunity. This may be one of those things where, like, we didn't come here as conquerors, but we quickly become conquerors. Because it looks like the droids are coming in. Can't tell where the rest of the fighting is happening. Is it over here? Oh, it's up here on the wall. Oh, damn, there's two Sith up here. Yeah, they're just... This may end up be a situation where we just join them as conquerors here. We'll wait to see if they make a couple more... if they make a bigger dent, because right now it's too early for us to properly say if we should join the fighting or not. Oh my god. Truly devastating. I added, since last stream, new animations for the lightsabers too, and those are in the mod pack that you can find linked in the description, at least the description on YouTube. So yeah, in the YouTube description below, you can find the link to the mod collection that I'm using, and there should be some new animations in there as well to make lightsaber combat look a little bit more flashy. Added those in. So it's not just the same 3 moves over and over again. All right, we're gonna head out. We're gonna head out. Off, block, hold, and passive, and we're gonna head out. And this may be a situation where well, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Still a lot of guards here. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, they didn't even stand it. They didn't even stand a chance. How are we doing for food? Oh yeah, we're still set on food. Yeah, what an absolute fucking mess. I think I'm gonna get this mod list set up tomorrow. Shit looks sick. Yeah, the only thing you should have to do outside of downloading my mod list is if you want the blaster sounds and stuff like that, you have to download Kenshi. But other than Kenshi, everything you need to do is in my mod collection, both all of the mods themselves, one-click download, and I posted the load order in there as well. So you just have to copy and paste that load order in your mod.cfg. That's it. That's all you got to do. So I made it nice and easy for you guys. Really, really simple. All right, we are going to heal up some of our allies here because that's what we do. We are helpful to our comrades, in arm. And I believe all of us have, or many of us have. Yeah, okay. So I'm going to give each of us some repair kits so we can all start tending to the wounds of our comrades. All right, everybody start healing up our comrades here, because AI, rescue, heal allies. We're not gonna help them. We're gonna heal them. I have no interest in helping them right now, but an HK droid in here, because that's what I'm looking for. Anyone of you? No? No. I found myself in a terrifying state of boredom, and then Hero saved me from this boredom. You're welcome, Red. It's what I do. It's what I do. It's what I do. I wonder if we're going to get attacked for helping them. I don't think so. I don't think it's a crime to heal them. Stop shooting my guys. I'd really appreciate it if you stop shooting my guys. Grikus. Some of them are not worth helping. Alright, well, this isn't going to go well for them. I'm going to head out here. I think it's clear at this point that our presence is not wanted here. That's totally fine. We are going to work our way down from World End Mountains, and we're going to head back towards the cannibals. My end goal here is to I'm going to spend some time in the Cannibal Plains. Sith helping? Weird. So I mean, the Sith are helping. We are helping right now, but it's mostly because I wanted to see if this little ragtag group of Sith stood a chance against overthrowing this town. But upon closer inspection, I do not believe that is the case. I thought maybe they might, but I no longer think that's the case, obviously. I thought they might be able to do it, in which case we were going to assist them in taking down the town. You know, we might as well be conquerors, but you know, now upon closer inspection, I realize that's not going to help. Ain't going to happen. Hey, Sparky, how are you? Welcome, Sparky. How are you doing? Sparky was playing Helldivers with me last night. Sparky was the GOAT on Helldivers last night. Sparky was the one taking out all those Vox engines while me, Shogun, and Thun were all pissing our pants. No. There we go. My camera got all weird and kept moving forward. Many hell bombs. Many hell bombs. Many hell bombs. A true terrifying amount of hell bombs. Overdoing it with the hell bombs, one might say. One might even say overdoing it with the hell bombs. We are going to do something funny, which is that I think we're going to put Horse here in Clone Trooper armor for shits and giggles. For a while. I think it'd be funny, and I was right. Yeah, that'll do. What we need next is a Kenshi Helldiver conversion mod. That's horrifying. My friends and I have been having terrible network issues with Helldivers recently. It wasn't bad last night. I was pleasantly surprised with it, actually. Jesus Christ, this armor is heavy. Horse is weighing us right down. Never mind. Never mind. I saw the thumbnail and briefly forgot that we lost our cinnamon bun last episode. How dare you? Listen. Don't worry about it, Bear. Okay, I know that things seem grim right now, and I understand your animosity towards the situation. But I promise you, it's going to work out. I have a plan. Okay, I have a plan. Just hang tight. I have a plan. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I've got a plan. We're going to need that helmet, too. Does this horde still poke out? They do. That looks ridiculous. Ridiculous. They give him a good perception bonus, though. Jesus. The plan, make a plan. Listen, everybody, they love it when I say I have a plan. Everybody knows that. Always telling me you have a plan. They love it when you say you have a plan. You just got to trust the process. You just got to trust the process, okay? I've got a plan. You just got to trust me when I say I have a plan. Okay, no, hold up. Plan is to stay up here for a second. We're going to put everyone on hold for half a moment. And we're going to have our resident sniper, Talia, here, just start taking pot shots from up here. Yeah. These are 501st, too. These are not weak clones. These are not weak clones. This is so non-canon. Yeah, these are 501st. We don't want to joke with these guys. These are careful shots we got to take. We're going to put Horse up here, Weak Ore up here, and we're going to put Shark right up here too, and we're all just going to start taking pot shots at the 501st up here. Someone, there we go. There we go. Everyone starts shooting. Wait for it. Wait for it. Did we kill him? Oh yeah, he's in rough shape. I don't know who we're aiming at, but we're just picking our moment. I like how the sniper is holding firm, and then everyone else is just waiting. They're just waiting for them to get closer, and then we start unloading. Dunzo. Oh my god, dude, Talia's a mass. She's an absolute fucking animal. Absolute fucking animal. She basically, if she hits you, you're done. Like if she hits you, it's game over. Look at that. She is our secret weapon, hands down. I feel like when she's in a good sniping position, it's game over for anyone that fucks with us. You just see bodies dropping. You just see bodies dropping. She's an absolute fucking unit. Absolute unit. Have we taken any hits yet? We haven't. And then we have the rest of the guys over here in the event that they get closer. She does need to work on her aim a little bit, but she's getting better. All right. Now we're starting to take some return fire. I think it's almost time that the two of you head over here and start joining the fray. All right, so we're gonna send our Sith over here to join the fray. We've got cover fire. We've got cover fire, and we're going in. All right, so like I said, I added new animations for lightsabers too, so they should be even more entertaining to watch. All right, the two of you need to head back up here. I do not want you guys running up on the full 501st. We want them to come to us. We want them to come to us. Heal up on Zora. And we're gonna let our snipers just start pulling them in. Yeah, because we've got the full battalion of 501st coming up. Granted, it looks like they fought something up here earlier. What was it? Was it droids? Yeah, they fought a whole battalion of droids too. So, nope. Back up. We want to keep them in range of our gunners that are positioned up here on the ridge. For it. All right, now we're going to jump in. Over here. We're going in. Dead. Oh my god. Riku's taking some fire. Oh, Jesus Christ. She's taking a lot of fire. It's okay, though. Her apprentice has her back. Here, finish these guys off. We want no survivors. The goal is no survivors. These new animations are definitely making things feel a little bit nicer, a little bit more cinematic, a little more variety in their... Alright, we need to heal up Riku's leg. Kali needs to shoot at you. Zora's running right in. Alright, everybody off hold. I think we're at a point now where we can run in and finish the rest of them off. Nice. Oh shit. Zora's... Oh goddamn, she took a real good shot. Real nasty one. He took a real nasty shot. Alright, they're coming up. I'll head over here. Captain Shark. Right over here. Weakor took a couple of shots too. How surprising on that. And we're going to send our Sith over as well. Horse is walking down because he is currently weighed down heavily by... Talia needs to get out of firing range. She is taking serious shots. Is she not able to use her weapon right now? Is she out of weapon? Oh, damn, she's out of ammo. That is the problem. Go over to Weakor. I think Weakor is using slugs. Nope. Horse is using slugs. Okay, that's the issue. Talia ran out of ammo. I'm like, why is this not going so well? It's because our sniper ran out of ammo. Gotta pay better attention to that shit. Oh, damn! Riku has lost a leg. She has lost a leg. 501st ain't playing. 501st ain't playing. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. This may be the start of a new run, guys. All part of the plan. It's all part of the plan. Trust the process. Trust the process. Okay. It's okay. We can still do this. It's all part of the process. You just gotta trust the process. You just gotta trust the process. Dark, come on, get over here. Yeah, there's a whole firing squad just waiting for me. Riku, like I didn't hear no bells. She's still going, dude. She refuses to step down. Look at her. She's like, I'm not done yet. It ain't over till it's over. Shoot him. Shoot him in the face. You gotta hit him, horse. There you go. That's how you hit him. There you go. Okay. Unconscious from bleed out, I'm assuming. Pick yourself up. All right. Horse is unconscious and dying. Weakor is in rough shape. Zora needs to heal herself. And, oh, nope, Zora is currently cannon fodder. Nope, Zora is down. Oh my god. Oh my god. Riku's close enough now. Finish them off! It ain't over till it's over. It's not over till the fat lady sings and she's a humming a tune. First aid, stop that bleeding, stop that bleeding. It's all part of the plan. It's all part of the plan, guys. Oh my god. Oh my god. We're all in the same boat right now. What are you doing right? You're going for medic? I guess that makes sense. Needs someone to pick him up. Okay, so Riku's has lost her leg, but she's still alive. She's still alive. Oh my god. This is not good. This is real bad. Oh my god. Did better than I thought you would. To be honest, I mean, we're going up against the 501st. I didn't have high hopes. I wasn't quite expecting this, but I didn't have the highest of hopes in full transparency about this. I thought we had a good enough setup where things were going to be fine. But, you know, apparently not. All right, we got to get over to Zora and get her healed up. We need, because Zora can still walk. If we can get her healed up to where she can wake up, we'll be okay. Or if maybe an unscrupulous group of droids wants to walk by any second now, that'd be pretty cool. That'd be pretty cool. That'd be pretty cool. As it stands, Riku's gonna have a robot leg. Things have gone from bad to worse really fucking quick on this. Really fucking quick on this. Beep watching from the shadows like Darth Sidious. My plan is so fucking screwed. Why did I trust these idiots? No, Casper, it was all part of the plan. It was all part of the plan, I promise. It was all part of the plan. Tell me you have a plan. They love it when you say you have a plan. Alright. Alright, Zora's healed up. We're on medic duty. We're gonna heal up Shark next. He's probably gonna lose a leg too, but that's okay. No, you're supposed to be healing Shark. Just absolutely eviscerated Weakor, that's fine. Alright, so Shark did not lose a leg, thankfully. Get stabbed, get stabbed. It's alright, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. Her original master died, now she's gonna get robot leg. Riku's going through her Anakin arc, all part of the plan. I did a retcon because of the stat differences. Beep was the apprentice, and Beep lost his life during his apprenticeship. But like every apprentice, the story's not quite over. Don't worry, I did a small retcon. Beep was not the master, Beep was the apprentice. It made far more sense in the story. I had to retcon it. Okay, all right, we're up and moving. For now. The droids have come to save us. Sweet Jesus, they're here. They're here. All right, we're gonna get Weekor up. Okay. You're gonna pick you up. Shark, you're gonna pick Weekor up, and we gotta go pick up Horse too. Oh my God. Zora got shot. Everybody got shot. This is terrible. Beep was Maul. Exactly, Beep was Maul. Horse is dead. Okay, well, Horse is dead. Casper, was it you that said you were making food and not to let anybody die until you got back? Because I apologize, but you know, did I miss Beep dying? You did unfortunately miss the end of the current Beep. The end of the current Beep. Oh my God, dude, no one can stay up right now. Horse, no. Anyway. Beep got blasted in the chest. He did. He did. He bled out. He bled out the long way. Not even the good way, the long way. It was bad. It was real bad. Things did not go according to plan. They were real bad. They were real bad. Twas no bueno. Twas no bueno. All right. Well, I guess we're kind of just hanging out right now. Kind of just hanging out right now. I guess Riku can fight a little bit. Yeah, that guy. All right, Zora, you're gonna pick up Riku, and Weekor, you're gonna pick up Talia. Tala. Pick up Tala. She's our ace in the hole. All right, we're gonna head back up to the town. Back up to town. Because we need to get our people in beds right now. And we also need to get a new leg for Riku because she's in rough shape. She has seen better days. Recruit a bunch of droids as fodder. That's the plan at some point. That is the plan at some point. We had a couple of droids earlier on in the last episode that ended up getting toasted in the. They ended up getting weeded out when we got to the Fog Islands for training, but. It's funny that most of these weapons are supposed to cauterize on contact, yet bleeding is a big issue. I'd like to think that it doesn't make any sense. All right, now we need to go get Shark. And Weekor is headed up here as well. No, you fool. Get back in the bed. You have no leg. What are you going to do? Who are you going to help? Who are you going to save? Nobody. Why? Because you have no leg. Oh, sweet Jesus. All right. Now we're hauling ass, hopefully dodging blaster fire the entire way there. Nope. A little bit of blaster fire. All right. Okay. We're going. We're going. They're on our tail, but we're going. I will say we took a good number of the 501st out. Like, more than I expected. More than I expected. These are not, like shitey clones that we were fighting. These again were the 501st, right? So I'm honestly impressed with the number that we took care of. Honestly impressed with the number that we took care of. Was by no means ideal, but could have been worse. Could have been worse. All right, let's get up here and put these guys in here. And we're gonna have to go get yeah, he's unconscious. Resting up nicely. Weekor's going to throw him in there, and then he's going to get into a bed, and then we're going to send Zora to get... All right, Weekor, you get in a bed. And then Zora, we need to find a mechanical shop that sells robot limbs. Battery station, small shack, residential, travel and repairs, maybe in here. We need legs. Hey, Dustin, how's it doing? How's it doing? It's you know, we've seen better days. We've seen better days. We just fought the 5-0 first. So you know that's a thing. We won, but I mean, well, we almost won. There was a couple of them left, but by and large, I think that we did pretty fucking good. I think it could have been worse. I think it could have been a hell of a lot worse. All right, is it the left leg? It's the left leg. Okay, so we need to find a left leg replacement. Naturally, there's only a right here, isn't there? You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. 2 economy left legs and then a specialist right leg. That is our luck. Our employee turnover rate is a little concerning, but it's not that unusual for a Sith. I mean, in fairness, we are fighting dangerous mercenaries. We are dangerous mercenaries, and we are fighting, trained soldiers. So, all that stuff, whatever. It's fine. Don't worry about it. You're asking too many questions. This is ridiculous. We lost a left leg. They have 2 economy left legs, and the specialist is a right leg. Utterly ridiculous. Utterly ridiculous. Dangerous mercenaries fighting even more dangerous mercenaries. Exactly. Let me see if there's another... Maybe there's another shop or another location around here that we can get limbs. Sometimes there is, sometimes they're not. It's hard to say. What do we got here? That's armor shop. Mechanical shop, mayhaps. We attempted to take an entire battalion of 501st soldiers with a 5-man squad and won technically. We lost a leg and a soldier. They're 20-odd man squad of trained gunners. That's true. And not only did we like it was a full squad, they walked out with only 3 or 4 left. Like we by and large, honestly, took out the vast majority of them. What is happening? Oh, there's a Sith over here fighting. Wrecking shit too. Jesus. Absolutely tearing people apart. Tearing them apart. I mean, he's not going to survive. He will die, but he's going. Yeah, he's giving as good as he's getting. Yeah, I would say that we did all right. I'd say that we did all right. I would agree. I'd be inclined to agree with you. No. We may have just gotten the short end of the stick here. We may have just gotten the short end of the stick. The only thing that would perk my mood up right now is if we found an HK droid. If we find an HK droid, all will be well. My mood will no longer be ruined. I will no longer be angry. Everyone is alive though. I mean, Horse died, so I mean that's not totally true, but it's just Horse. It was fine. He was just Horse. Oh, there's a Moncala over here. We could recruit. Nice female Moncala. Not an HK, but you know it's something. Not an HK though. The one droid that I want, and I can't find him anywhere. Horse was a terrible person anyway. Touche. Horse was not the best of peoples. We do need to get a limb. I may end up having to settle for a shitty economy like for right now, which is really fucking annoying. I like that they have This is the kind of shit that I want in Kenshi too, where it's just they're just sitting here idling. They're just having idle conversation. This is the kind of stuff that I want to see in Kenshi too. They're not even actually saying anything, but just that that movement of them sitting there having those hand gestures indicates that they're having conversation, and it makes the bar feel more alive. They're not just sitting there doing nothing, right? It feels better having stuff like that. It's such a small thing to include, and yet I feel like it adds so much. Next recruit should be called Stallion. That's a shitty way to die. That's a shitty place to die. Well, to get knocked out. You're not dead, but... What is the recruit situation down here again? 80 merchant. Yeah. Not great. Not great. There is this this Mandalorian exile. It's got pretty nice looking Mandalorian armor. Use them to replace horse. That Jedi is still I mean, that Sith is still over here fighting. How's he doing? Hey, he's actually doing pretty good. He may single-handedly butcher this whole town. He may butcher the whole town. Good for him. Those are 501st. We're gonna stay clear of that. Jesus Christ. Hanging under the stairs is all part of his plan. Who are you to judge his plan? The man who makes the plan. What brings a Mandalorian here? Good question. Apparently my clan leader, ex-clan leader, thought going to the unknown regions was a great idea, so we kind of ended up here. Got kicked out. Turns out my chief was nothing but a vagabond Darmanda that shoots roaming spacers in the back for credits. I wouldn't do it. Too weak, they said, and I wasn't strong enough to beat our leader, so I am disgraced. So I've been drifting, wandering about contract to contract. I may be weak, but at least I have my honor. Sorry to hear. That said, wandering around on your own is kind of dangerous in these parts, especially with Clan Nemo. Oh yeah, Clan Nemo is the group of Mandalorians that were attacking the border zone at the beginning of the game when we were over in the border zone back in like episode 1 or 2. We don't fuck with them. We don't fuck with them. Yeah, you know, we'll hire you. We'll hire you. All right, cool. Cool. You got a helmet? No? Just rocking the shoddy Mandalorian and the carbine? All right, it'll do. It'll do. 5,000 well spent. We needed more people anyway. We needed more people anyway. Papa squat. Papa squee, my friend. Papa squee. So we have to carry Shark, who needs a right leg, and okay, well Shark can get that industrial leg, so there's at least that, I suppose. New horse, yeah, the new horse is Mandalorian Exile, who doesn't have a name. We're gonna have to change that at some point, and get him a helmet because his face kind of freaks me out. Doesn't look right. Doesn't look right. Mandalore Sean. Mandalorian. He has a 3-part name. His name is Mandalorian. That's how that goes. It's Mandalorian. Oh man. Casper, how's stability on Twitch? How's it looking over there? I don't have I only have the ability to monitor one at a time, so I might occasionally ask you to verify for me on that, since it's the first go round. All right, well, Mando, you're gonna make yourself useful, and you're gonna head over to this repair shop and grab a leg for Shark. Solid as fuck. Hell yeah, that's exciting. You know you've landed a good gig when your boss hands you a free helmet with fresh red paint and a conspicuous hole in it. That's right. Whatever did he do to earn such a nice boss? Such a nice boss who gives him free things. Whatever did he do? All right, show me what you got. I'm gonna take that, and against my better judgment, we're gonna take the shoddy left leg because I need Riku to be able to walk on her own. Downside is she's gonna get a major downgrade because her limb was a 250. Like she has 250 on her limbs usually because she's a Force user race. And that is obviously not the case anymore, so taking a serious downgrade on that. Oy vey. Oy vey! We also need to watch out because there are 501st that are running throughout the town right now, and they'll attack us on sight. At least until our Sith can get her leg back. And your new boss refers to you as New Horse constantly and refused to answer questions about what happened to the old horse. All right, once we're done here, we're going to head down. We're going to head back. Well, the hope was to head back up to cannibal territory. But now that we're in the situation that we're in, it might behoove us more to head elsewhere. All right, so now Shark's got a new leg. Good for him, I suppose. And unfortunately, Riku is going to get a new leg as well, but hers is not going to be nearly as good for now. But she needs to suffer. It's all to help build her rage. It's all to help build her rage. So now she's got a shitey economy limb. She's got a peg leg, which is most unfortunate. But you know, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Wow, the healing rate on Weakor is... I mean, it's okay, but... Yeesh. Alright, Shark, you can get up. Oh, no, he's unconscious for fucking ever. They knocked him right out. He's not just, Okay, yeah, he's not just, injured. He's knocked out. Yeah, she's gone full Darth. She's gone full pirate mode. Which kind of fits, to be honest with you. Kind of fits. Kind of fits. Talia, how you doing? Oh yeah, you need to finish healing up for sure. Is there a plastic surgeon around here? Because we need to change his name. Change his name for sure. How's the situation out here? It doesn't seem good. It doesn't seem good. Are they still fighting up here? They finally drop him? I think they finally dropped him. It only took like the entire town collectively to do it, but I think they finally dropped him. I don't know where he dropped, though. Oh, there he is. There he is. Yeah, they finally got him. They finally got him. Or run on out there. Go, guys. Just gonna... Oh, nope. He's up again. He's up again. And he's up. He's moving. Okay, and he's down again. He tried. He truly tried. He truly tried. 44, 39, 60, 44, 39, 83. No cut resistance efficiency, no cut resistance efficiency, but it does have 83 points of reduction to range damage resistance, which helps out a ton with blaster fire. We're going to take you for sure. 41 range resistance, no range resistance. Yeah, we're going to take you as well. You have no pants on now. No pants. You're pantsless. I'm also going to rob you for all of your monies because I can, because it's funny. Revan cape. Ew, I like capes. Capes are cool. Revealing black top. How's that compared to what I have? +4 and +1. It's not fantastic. No, not really fantastic. We are going to take this, but we're not going to put it on specifically our character. I think we might put it on Zora. Zora's already got one. Cool. Did I boots those? Okay, so these are gonna be super helpful. Got a cape now. She's got a cape now. Proper Sith Lord. Proper Sith Lord's got a cape now. All right. You guys can flee now. You guys can leave. Get the hell out of here. Yeah, cape. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm talking about. Proper Sith Lord. She's got a cape now. Being a Sith Lord is like 90% cape. Everybody knows that. It's like 90% cape. 90% cape. All right, how we doing on healing up? Weakor's right leg is almost healed up. We're gonna have to carry Shark. There's no way about that. He's fucking out. He's out. We'll have Weakor do it once he's up and moving. In the meantime, we'll have our little band of our little band here. 90% cape, 5% pain, 5% hating sand. Literally, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. So now we've got the cape. I reduced the number of harpoons that can, or crossbows and harpoons and stuff, like projectiles that can remain on the screen at once, because I was sick of seeing the little red blaster dots all over the place. So I reduced it down to like 10 so they disappear quickly. Makes it more realistic. Because of the way that Project Cthulhu has to handle blaster fire. Makes it a tad more realistic, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Nah, I have 40k bolts in the ground. That's what we're gonna do. That's what we're gonna do. All right, Weakor, are you good now? Yeah. Yeah, you're good. All right, pick him up. Come on down here. That shark, he's moving. Naturally, our the head of our gunnery corps would he would have a robot leg. My guy's seen better days. We got fucking peg leg McGee over here. I see losing a body part is an absolute win. 3 more in your Vader, 6 more in your Nihilus. Oh man, how's Tyler doing? Okay, once she's up and moving, we can head out. Once she's up and moving, we can head out. She's quintessential. She's our sniper. She needs to be up and moving. I need to. Well, she's got 3 rounds of slugs. That's 300 shots. She should be fine for a while now. I can't believe one of the biggest things that really screwed us in that fight with the 501st was I didn't realize that Tala was running low on ammo. That's my fault. I should have checked. But she ran out, and so she stopped providing cover fire, and she was single-handedly the most damaging thing on that battlefield next to the Sith, but they needed her cover fire. And the minute they stopped getting it was when things went south. Did you notice that? The minute that she stopped providing cover fire with her sniper, things went south. She is arguably the most important member of the team once you get rid of like our 2 Sith. Easily the most important member of the team. Which is funny because she's not even the captain. She's not even the captain. Does that mean octopuses are easy to beat in a fight? Maybe. Maybe. I guess it depends on the location. I guess location would be a big factor in that. God. You have arms. Are you like okay, he's just a fucking brainless buffoon. We're gonna put him down. Put him down. We have any time for this shit. Finish him. Yes, bot. All right, hold on. Let me fix that. Casper, I'm gonna make you a chat mod on Twitch. Just give me half a second. I figure out how to do that. Casper. There we go. All right, Casper. I hereby dub thee the Twitch chat mod. I trust you. This is a huge responsibility, but I trust you. The power. You have the power. I hereby beckon unto thee. Yeah. So pilfer out the filthy chatbots. All right, these guys are in pretty rough shape. We should be fine to take them down. We'll have Tali do it. Everybody hold. Everybody hold. Weakor can shoot that fucking bowcaster with one hand. That's fire. Dude's a maniac. That's fine. Okay. That's fine. Put him down. Put him down. Oh my god. We're going to have to send in the Sith already. Jesus Christ. Absolutely shredding her. Every time... Yep, there it is. Every time she started to do damage, they drop her again. We are never going to get out of World's End at this rate. Sweet Jesus. Oh my god. And that crappy fucking leg of hers is just incapable of handling any damage whatsoever. How goes it? It's not going well. It's not going well. Our Sith lost a leg. Our current Sith, what is our Sith apprentice is getting gunned down. Absolutely gunned down. Oh my god. This is not going well. Things are going better now that they're freaking gimps than they were beforehand. We are never going to get out of World's End at this rate. Jesus Christ, guys. Holy crap. Maybe you should have bought both Hyver legs, literally. Just need a few battle droids to deal with the 501st. Yeah, I like the thing is like there are battle droids that wander around and stuff, but oh my god. It's over, guys. It's over. Oh my god. Bethune is unforgiving indeed. Although they seem to be leaving me alone right now, which is pretty cool. We gotta do first aid. We gotta do first aid. Fix her leg so she can stand. Knock that shit off. Terrible. Dude, Cthulhu is absolutely vicious. It's the 501st, to be honest. We don't usually have this much trouble with clones, but the 501st in particular are like a different breed of brutal. The 501st are a different breed of brutal. Imagine how those clones on the ground feel watching their brothers just walk past them. Some were crawling after them. That's true. That's true. That was a foot, I think? What was that? That was a right leg, yeah. That was a right leg. Fuck that guy in his right leg. Jesus. Alright, well Shark is in bad shape. They're all in bad shape. Everybody's in bad shape. Oh my god. You pick you up, and then Shark will be up in 2,000 seconds. Oh my god, we are never getting out of World's End. Coming up here was a mistake. Oh my god. There's more. Run, 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 Riku, run! World's End is right, because if you try to leave, the world will end. What happened to Beep? Ah, what happened to Beep? Ah, what happened to Beep? Beep took a blaster bolt to the chest, unfortunately. However, fear not. This is not the end of the story for Lord Beep, I assure you. Things are planned. Things are planned. Beep is on temporary sabbatical. Yeah, he's on temporary sabbatical. That's all it is. Oh my god, this is terrible. Terrible. It may behoove us to, Alright, I guess we're helping. I guess we're helping. Take him down. Take him to Pound Town. God damn. Kill all of the clones. More droids, thank God. That's what we need. We need more droids. Can't recruit any of them, which is a letdown, but that's fine. Weakor, Mandalorian exiles down there. All right, yeah, we need to go get the rest of our boys. Dora, you need to get up here and lay the back down. What you need to do. Deep said there will be changes and change into a Twi'lek. We need to hire some expendable chaff to throw at the 501st so we can get Riku and the gang off the mountain. Well, it's funny that you say that because who is this? Okay, so we are officially enemies with the owners of this city, the Adventurers League. So we're gonna have to deal with that. Fan-fucking-tastic. Fan-friggin-tastic. Was not the intention here, but that's fine. Yeah, this has gone from bad to worse, pretty much repeatedly. It's all part of the plan. All part of the plan. Whose plan? I don't know, but it's the plan. Part of the plan. Please don't start fighting with me. Please don't start fighting with me. None of you guys want this. I promise you. None of you want the smoke. None of you want this. Okay, this is not how you guys want this. All because Admiral Radis got mad and tried to shoot you. Not cool, man. I know. You can get droids in Rebirth. It's been changed to a droid manufacturing spot. Interesting. So it may behoove us to maybe follow up through the mountains instead. There is a bridge now that connects these the two sides of the mountains. Part of me is secretly hoping, except not so secretly, I've been pretty vocal about it, that it'll all be worth it because we're going to get an HK droid. But then knowing my luck, we'll get the HK droid and then it'll immediately fucking die just like Burn did. Because everything I touch, everything I love dies. Why? It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. Fine. We're totally fine. We're totally fine. The droids are taking control of the city. All is well. The Separatists will soon own this land, and then all will be fine, and I won't have to worry about it. And then I can get off this godforsaken mountain. All we want is to get off this island, is to get off this mountain, I mean. Captain Shark's not even friggin' injured. He's just unconscious. He's just still knocked out from the last time. The last beating that we took. Except unlike Darth Riku, who actually got seriously downgraded because the left leg that we have is, you know, a shitty left leg. What is it? Captain Shark actually got an upgrade. Who are you shooting at? Guys, you can't be doing that. You can't be doing that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Go around. Go around. Oh my god, she just... Oh my god. Oh my god, Tyler just hops up and just starts blasting. Literally just hopped up and started blasting. Oh my god. She just got up and started blasting. We're killing everyone now. We don't have a choice. We're part of the problem. We're part of the problem. Why does this always happen to me? Alright, well, apparently she's become a balcony shooter. Get out here. If we're doing this, I guess we're doing this. Take aim. Tali is a balcony shooter. I guess we're doing this. Okay, well, this has been an absolute fucking cluster hell. I just sat down. I've been streaming for like an hour and a half. I have a bad feeling about this. So do I. So do I. Terrible feeling. I have a feeling this is going to be the Tech Hunter situation on our dwarf playthrough all over again. And it was not the intention. But, you know, this is kind of just how things are now. This is kind of just how things are now. Can anyone explain what is happening? Yeah, okay. So, this is so we're sided with the Separatist Alliance on, we're sided with the Separatists, the Sith, okay? We're running a Sith playthrough on Kenshi Star Wars here. And, we went to World's End after an unfortunate incident in the Cannibal Plains where we got our shit rocked and we had to get better gear and replace some of our guys. And we went up to World's End to get better gear and loot and heal up. And on the way out, we've tried to leave World's End 3 separate times, and every time we've gotten jumped by clone troopers, which has caused us to have to come back up here to heal. Unfortunately, every time we come back up here, the droids are constantly battering the walls of this city and slowly making more and more headway. And so the entire city of World's End has devolved into a giant fight between the Republic and the Separatists. And as a result, we have kind of you know, ended up here. No, Beep died in the Floodlands. Actually, Beep died at the Cathdery stronghold. We were right nearing the end of that fight, and Beep got shot in the chest. And in the middle of us healing Beep, Beep bled out before we could heal him. Yeah, this has gotten turned. This is not going well. I mean, it's going well, but it's not going well. But I guess we're doing this. We're gonna go ahead and give Tala a better vantage point. Holy shit. Holy shit. Terrorism was not how I thought this day was going to go. But I guess it is. I guess terrorism is how this day is going to go. It was not exactly what I thought was going to happen, but it's where we ended up. So apparently we're helping the Separatists take over World's End. Wasn't the intention, but here we are. We're going to run up to the top level here, and we're going to, I guess we're going to commit great crime. Holy shit. Holy shit. Who are you aiming at? Who are you even aiming at? You can't aim from up here. No. Go up to the top. Yeah, if you're going to do this, you got to get up to the top. You got to get up to the top. We're going to go all the way up to the top. We're going to get a good vantage point, and we're going to do this right, I guess. Hybers are like hamsters. Commit crossword puzzle? No. We're not. That's not what we're doing. Tala's our sniper. We need a good vantage point because from up here, she can just do what she does. She can do what she does best. Up here, she can do what she does best. Yeah. Okay. Good. It's good. How are you guys doing? Weakor, what are you doing? Okay. Weakor's in a shootout, apparently. Mandalorian Exile, you're still in a recovery coma. Not great. Not great. Yeah, she's just up here doing what she does. You see that? Just dropping them like sacks of potatoes. See that right there? That is a security guard. Let's see if we can hit him. Wait for it. Wait for... Oh, no. Down. How about you? That's a guard. Hold on. Wait for it. Nope. Oh my god. This has gone quite pear-shaped indeed. I was not expecting any of this when I got on tonight. Weakor is down again because you two... We can't get them, which is the problem. There we go. Okay. Now you're dead. Now you can't even do shit. Now you can't even do nothing. Okay, well, yeah, I guess we're just going full tilt. I guess this is happening. There's no stopping it now. We're going full tilt. We're leaning all the way in. Attack everybody. I guess. Okay. There we go. And we've got cover fire up here, and she's doing a great job. She's doing a great job. She's doing a great job. See that guard over there? He's looking pretty good. I'm gonna see if we can take him down. Wait for it. All right. Well, now you're fighting. Now you're fighting Zora. How's that going, by the way? Oh, there's a Sith Knight here too. This is happening. Sweet Jeezums. All right. Well, if we're gonna do this, I guess we're gonna do this all the way. Then let's head up into the library here. Just take the whole fucking adventurer faction right out. Just drop them down. Kill them at the source. Kill them at the source. Did you ever post your load order for Cthulhu? I did. It's in the description. I have the full collection along with the load order for one-click download. The only thing that you have to do outside of what's on that load page is download Kenshi. That's it. Everything else is done for you. But it's in the description. The machinists. These scientists going to be a problem too? Do we eliminate the machinists? All of these guys seem pretty weak. Might as well just kill every one of them then. Finch, my man. Finch is a Zabrak in this. Interesting. Where's EO? Io, where are you at? Floor. Where are you at? All scientists. Yeah, I think we're gonna end up having to massacre the scientists, though. I mean, we can't come here and not finish the job. They started a fight with us. Sort of. Yes, but no. This is happening. I don't know. This is happening. This whole thing's been a giant clusterfuck. I'm just kind of rolling with it. Protocol droid. All right. That's how we're going to start it. We're going to start it by killing off the protocol droid. Ow. 2 Sith walked into the machinist's lair and just massacred the place. Ow. Don't hit fire me, you son of a bitch. So, sort of. Yeah, the machinists are hostile towards me. That's not going to be much of a problem for very long. That's not going to be a problem for very long. We unfortunately are we've turned to pure violence against them all. We'll kill every one of them. What mod creation is this, Kenshi? This is the byproduct of several Star Wars mods, the biggest one being Project Cthulhu, and then the Clone Wars conversion mod. Io's a Twi'lek in this, eh? Interesting. Oh, no! We crashed. First crash that I've ever had on this load order. I've played for probably 15 hours on this load order. I've never crashed. It's the first one. Fascinating stuff. Okay, well, we'll reboot. First one I've had, though. Honestly, I'm super impressed by it. It's the first crash that I've had on this load order. Is my boost on right now? Should be. Double check. It is not. Could be. Always have your booster on. Always have your booster on. That probably doesn't help. All right. Well, Fantastic. Let's see how far I get put back. This is Project Cthulhu. It should autosave on the crash. It should autosave on the crash or close to the crash. Not Project Cthulhu. Sorry, it's Kenshi. It should autosave on the crash. But regardless of that, I didn't have my booster on, which would have significantly helped. That's probably part of the issue of why I crashed. Usually, I have my my Razer Cortex on to free up some background RAM. So worst case, we get put back a little bit. I don't imagine anything's going to change in that regard. We'll just speed it up and let things play a little bit more naturally. But you weren't prompted. That's true. That's true. I wasn't prompted. Project Cthulhu takes a minute to load. All right, this time I'm just going to kill EO instead of talking to him. Kill the IO. The way that God intended, and by God I mean whatever sick foul demon forced me to do all of this, because I wasn't planning on any of this. I wasn't planning for any of this. Oh yeah, see we're right in there. We're right in there. Mid massacre of the machinists. Not much has changed. Attack all. Attack you. We don't have time for this. No, I don't. No, cut them down. No, not talk to. Sorry, God damn it. No, attack. Cut them down. Kill them. Kill them now. Does dual streaming take any extra resources? A little bit. It takes a little bit of CPU and a little bit of and like the biggest thing is upload speed. You have to have the upload speed to handle it. Thankfully, Twitch has some restrictions on upload speed, and then YouTube can go to the like handle the rest of it. So, thankfully, it's not that bad. It's not that bad in terms of resources. Okay, this sword is really cool. Two-handed lightsaber yellow. That is not a lightsaber. That is a fucking sword. That did not look like a lightsaber. That is a sword. Oh, maybe it is a lightsaber. It says yellow, but that doesn't look yellow to me. It is a lightsaber. It's black. I think it's supposed to be yellow, but it's not. It's not. That is a black lightsaber. Kind of fire. Two-handed too, which I think is pretty badass. I'll take it. Two-handed black lightsaber. Win. It's because there's no glow, right? So, unfortunately, because of Kenshi's engine, you can't get bloom or glow or anything like that on the lightsaber or any lighting effects. However, Kenshi 2 will not have that issue because it'll be on Unreal 5, and Unreal 5 will be able to have that. And the creator of Project Cthulhu has already committed to like making the mod and porting it over to Kenshi 2. So we will be getting Star Wars Kenshi 2 in the Unreal 5 engine, and it's going to be hot. But yes, I have the Darksaber, apparently. Apparently, I have the Darksaber. So Darth Riku is wielding the Darksaber. Things have gotten real. And it's a two-hander, which I think is badass. I'm pretty sure Ogre has yellow, though. It's true. Ogre does have yellow. I think that's just a naming issue. I'm pretty sure that's just a naming issue, or it's a texture bug. Yellow does exist in this this mod pack, so I'm not sure why it's black. But honestly, I'll take it. I'll take it. My point of bringing out the glow wasn't because like that's why it's not yellow. My point of bringing up the glow was like that's why it's hard to tell that it's black, because without the glow, it doesn't look like a black lightsaber. Did we kill Finch yet? Is he dead? Finch dead? Makes perfect sense considering how heavy the Darksaber is. Indeed. I'm big time looking forward to seeing what the next construction set's going to be like, because that thing was great. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We killed every one of them. The men and the women and the children. And I think we killed Finch, but I don't know where his body is, so I can't exactly verify that. But I think it's reasonable to say that Finch is dead. You'd best be paying for that. Oh no, Finch is not dead. Finch is right there. Let's go fix that. Hello, Finch. Oh, you got another one. Go get him. Fuck him up. Fuck him up. Wow, he can move. He'll bleed out here momentarily, though. He will bleed out momentarily. There are 2 dark sabers. Never mind, it may in fact be a glitch. It may in fact be a glitch. We're also going to have Talia shoot him. You can't shoot him from in here, you fucking Gomer. What are you doing? Oh my god. Finish him off. All right, now you shoot him. Oh my god. Shoot him. There we go. Rat bastard. All right, you're up here and you're just taking people down now. Okay, yeah, so it's I think it's a visual bug. I think it's a visual bug. I do like the animations that go with the two-handed lightsaber though. That's badass. I do want to find another two-hander that I can use. I do want to find another two-hander that I can use because I really like the animations that come with it. Okay, so he's bleeding out, I think. He's gonna die here in a little while, so we're not too worried about that. You, how are you doing? How you doing? Okay, looks like our forces are losing. It looks like our forces are losing. That is not good. Not good at all. Captain Shark is down. Mandalorian exit. When did you even get up, dude? So apparently he got up and then immediately got knocked down again. Tala's up here just sniping fools. Absolutely sniping fools. We're gonna have you actually pop over here. Reposition our sniper, you know what I'm saying? I'm imagining some people are probably headed up this way. Yeah, there's a 501st headed up this way. And you guys are fighting. Okay. Okay. This was not how I envisioned today. It's okay. Fine. I just have to keep telling myself it's fine. I'll believe it eventually. I'll believe it eventually. My hope is that maybe I can find some better legs. I gotta find something better to replace this fucking economy leg that Riku's running with, because it is not going to work for me. It is not going to work for me. Ow, you shot me. Ow, you shot me. Perfect. Thankfully, the blaster didn't seem to be doing enough damage to even actually damage me, which is cool. Same here, actually. As a British man, I require more tea. Indeed. Indeed, you go fetch more tea. You do that. Fetch all the tea that you need. All the tea that you need. Alright, let's search around, see if we can find some better limbs. This actually isn't going too bad considering your small squad size. Indeed. Indeed, this could actually be going far worse. It helps that we had that that influx of droids run in here to assist us. Shots fired. Shots fired. There's a bunch in Boston. You're right. You're right. Might require a scuba suit, but it's there. We don't tolerate thieves. You think thievery is the worst problem you have right now? Are you kidding me? There's corpses in here. This fool thinks thievery is the worst problem they have. Damn, did you see that one too? That was pretty sick. That was pretty sick. Cybernetic arms. We're just taking some stuff right now because, you know, we've earned it. We've earned it. It's fine. Mercenary Guild is still on our side. That's one group that I don't want to piss off, is the mercenaries. I'd rather avoid making them mad if I can. I would rather avoid making them mad if I can. Maybe upstairs? Maybe upstairs? Private? Oh, of course it's private. Rude. Damn, this place looks just like Detroit. Logic, were you the one that said that last time? I think you might have been the one that said that. I think you said that last night, actually, when I was playing Helldivers. Right leg. Oh my god, would it kill me to get a decent right leg? A decent left leg, I mean. Vey. Oy vey. I just need a left leg. That's all I need. Was it you? That's really funny. Someone else said the same thing when I was playing Helldivers last night. I was playing on Cyberstand and someone said the same thing, that it looked like Detroit. Yes, that's what we needed. That's what we needed. A leg that doesn't completely suck ass. All right, so now health-wise, it's down, but we do get a speed boost, and at least we're not running on an economy leg. At least we're not running on an economy leg. It's a bit of an uptick from what we had. Still not as good as our normal limb, but at least we've got a speed boost from it. At least we've got a speed boost from it. How does a leg suck on ass? You don't want to know. You don't want to know. Don't ask questions you don't want the answer to, Logic. Don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. Bandolier, yellow plate, black plate. Take more of those. Could always use more of those. A squad leaders pack. What are you wearing? You got a squad leaders pack? Yeah. Good. Good, good, good. You're still unconscious, though. How else would it attach? That's a good question. That is a good question. That is a good question. What are these? Oh, rum. Yeah, we don't have any use for rum right now. That is not really the main thing that we're worried about right now. Alrighty. We're headed back into the bar. It looks like... Oh my god, she's still up here doing this foolish nonsense. If you're going to snipe at people, which I'm fine with, you need to get up to where you can actually shoot at people. She keeps coming like halfway down and then... Oh, okay, there's that. Kill that guy. Fine. Yeah, if you're going to snipe at people, you got to at least get where you can actually shoot. You got to get where you can actually shoot. Kick this man while he's down. Do it. Kick him right while he's down. Shoot him. Shoot him in the face. Fantastic. Right. Well, this has been interesting. This has been interesting. We may end up having to forego the Cannibal Plains situation where I was originally going to go to, and instead go to head to the United Cities, because I guess the United Cities is primarily Empire territory. So we may be headed to the United Cities next. Shark is going to be getting up in 58 seconds. Fantastic. He's down here minding his own business, it would seem. Yeah, okay. So Shark's going to be up momentarily. We're gonna let our forces up in the town handle themselves for half a second. I'm sure they'll be fine. Yeah. Shark is going to do what Shark does. What an absolute mess. Hopefully they don't collapse into civil war in the mod. They might. They might. At this rate, who fucking knows? Who actually knows? Not I, says the fool. Not I, says the fool. Okay. You go get Weakor. You go get the Mandalorian. And we are going to... we're going to meet up down here and try to get the hell out of here. was that? That was adventure. Okay. Thankfully, the Mercenaries Guild are not messing with us, and I prefer to keep it that way because they are going to be a good source of recruitment later on, and so I would prefer not to mess with them if we can avoid it. Adventurers, you know, they kind of replace the tech hunters. So we've already pissed off the tech hunters, but who are you shooting at? Who is your target here? I have no idea. All right, let's go. Let's bounce. Get out of here. It's over. It's over. We can leave now. Don't worry about it. Everybody calm down. Don't worry about it. Maybe even hire them for the trip. The hope is that we can get off the mountain. If we can get off the mountain, everything will be fine. Genuinely, if we can get down the mountain, everything will be fine. That's the big thing, is we have to get down and off the mountain. Is there another exit off the mountain? Are we just being stupid right now? Yeah, I think we're just being stupid right now. We can't. Oh, we have to go out that way. I see. I see. I see. All right, we're gonna try this again for the 4th time tonight. We're gonna try to get down the mountain, and what do we find? Another couple of 501st. Another couple of 501st. All right, we have the height advantage. We should be okay. Yeah. With the height advantage, we're fine. See you later, Casper. Thank you for popping in, as always. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. All right, let's get the hell out of here. Get down off this fucking mountain. Never coming up here again. The 501st. I have the high ground. It's over. It is over. It is over. We did it. We did it. It took us literally massacring an entire city in order to get off this mountain, but we did it. And I feel better for it. I feel better for it. I feel better for having done it. I feel some type of way for having done it. Now we just have to watch out for adventurers because they are basically kill on sight now. Unfortunately, that's kind of the realm that we've gone into. The adventurers are kill on sight now. I get back and we're away from the mountain. Hell yeah, yeah. We had to absolutely massacre the entire town, but we did it. We did it. We butchered the entire town of World's End, but we did it. All right, so we are going to head over into Imperial territory, which is the United Cities in the base game. We're still carrying them. Captain Shark's got his new leg. He's looking like a baller with his new leg. Keep a move on. Keep a move on. Hey, Zeus. This has been trying times, everybody. Absolutely trying times. So I do wonder what the United Cities looks like. I wonder how they've restructured some of the cities over there and what they're going to look like. I wonder if the towns are going to be like completely rebuilt from the ground up, or if they're gonna still look the same. Because I guess most of the United States got converted to use over to Empire territory. I do find it interesting. I was talking about this last time, that it seems like the majority of the planet, or the majority of like the landscape of Cthulhu is Imperial territory. There's a handful of settlements that are that are like non-imperial, right? Like the Shet Kingdom and stuff. And it looks like they're partnered with the Republic, which I guess makes sense because the Republic's not here to like take over Cthulhu. They're here to help the native inhabitants fight off the Empire. But it's interesting to me that that it's like that. I wonder if Stout is still a war zone. Who are we kidding? Of course it is. We would not have it any other way. That's right. Listen, Stout is my favorite crime city of all time. Favorite crime city of all time. I would not want it to be a war zone under any anything other than a war zone under any circumstances. If it's not a war zone, what is it? You know, what's even the point? What's even the point if Stout's not an absolute friggin' war zone? If everyone there is not trying to kill each other, what is even the point? Let's be honest with each other. Let's be honest. How are we looking? Doing a quick assessment of our situation. I think we're looking all right. I think we are looking all right. I'm glad that the dual streaming hasn't affected frame rate at all. That's one of the big things I was nervous about, was that frame rate or anything like that was going to be, you know, not my standard. Usually I'm able to stream solid 60, but I'm glad to see that even dual streaming isn't really affecting it at all. Very excited to see. Oh shit, do you think they've changed beak things? Do you think beak things are still around? I don't think I've seen a beak thing anywhere we've gone. Beak things seem very Star Wars. They seem very, very Star Wars. If I had to pick one creature to transfer over to Star Wars from Kenshi, a beak thing would probably be it. Watchtower. Okay. Keep on moving. We're just a small band of mercenaries. They're still around? Okay. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Is this separatist territory? Are we able to maybe pop on over here? It doesn't look like it. I think I saw red a second ago. Are those clones? Those are... Nope, those are cannibals. Oh shit, is this place destroyed? Oh shit, it's destroyed. These are cannibals. Hell nah, we're gonna go liberate this little town. So it looks like cannibals and Fogmen really, and like the infect, they're not Fogmen anymore, they're infected, but it seems like cannibals and infected really like decimated a lot of the landscape. A lot of the outposts and stuff have been taken over. Those are imps. Yeah, those are battle droids. All right, well, we're about to drop some cannibals. I've got some shit to work through. Put you down. Put you down. All right, whole team is up and moving on their own. Fantastic. Go kill some scrawny cannibals. We're gonna head over to that little ruined fort there and rest up. Hopefully away from the prying eyes of the friggin' Mortys of the Republic. And Captain Shark, you're gonna head over here. And you two are gonna hang back until they get closer. Yeah. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Alright, we're going to send Atala up here. Let her just really start going at it. She's a monster. She can snipe for days. We'll get their attention. Come on, you bastards. Everybody else open fire. Open fire. Open fire. Oh. Well, apparently we don't have to. Open fire. Beautiful. Who are you guys? Separatist refugees. Seems unacceptable. Oh, bone dogs. It's funny how bone dogs are such a non-threat now with blasters. How they literally don't really mean a fucking thing. Like bone dogs are such a non-issue. See if we can hit him. We gonna get him? Yeah, okay, there's one. He's hurting bad. He's hurting real bad. Yeah, it's funny how they're just such a non-issue. Whereas I feel like in base Kenshi, they're like kind of terrifying. Mostly because they stun lock you, but like they're still kind of terrifying. And then again, they're just such a non-issue. And Cthulhu's blaster damage is just ridiculous. Any HKs over here? Nope. 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 All terrible races. And by terrible races, I mean anything that's not an HK. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. All right, let's head on over to that little outpost there. All cannibals, I'm assuming. Yeah. Yeah, it's all fucking cannibals. Clear this place right out. We're gonna clear this place out for the betterment of our people. And by our people, I just mean not having cannibals around because we need to rest up. So shark, weak ore, dial, here. Whoa. Who shot us? Do these guys have guns? They shouldn't have guns. Who shot us? I think I might have friendly fired myself, actually, now that I think about it. It's possible. Possible that I friendly fired myself. Alright, well you need to deal with that. You can't just let yourself bleed out, my guy. You can't be doing that. If they can wear a helmet, they can't be that terrible. You gotta deal with this hatred. You gotta deal with this crippling hatred. Just keep blasting. Just keep blasting. And then your arm is fucked up, so can you even shoot anymore? Probably not. Yeah, no, you're kind of useless right now. All right, so we're just gonna see if we can lure them all out here and just keep blasting. Just start blasting them. It's like a firing squad. No, they're shooting. They've got to be shooting at us. Do they have turrets? Oh, they have turrets. I see. I see. Did not realize that they had turrets. They commandeered turrets. That makes sense. It makes sense they have turrets, but for some reason it didn't occur to me that they were going to commandeer the turrets. Okay. Well, we need to get our Jedi in there then. Everyone's off hold. Everyone's off hold. Just start tearing them apart. Weak ore's chained up, but that's fine. They're not gonna get a chance to get to him before the massacre happens. Plus, he's literally right there. It's fine. Riku, you need to get up here. Get up on these walls. Take out these turrets. That's what you need to do. Get up on these walls. One down. Take you down. All right. And now the joke's on you guys. All we've done is put you guys into a tight space. Okay, Battle of Thermopylae style. Except you're trapped here with me. This is my own Rogue One ending. That's what this is. This is our Rogue One ending. I'm not trapped here with you. You're trapped here with me. He's a beast. Yeah, and I'm not too worried about these guys taking damage at all because they're not going to get an opportunity to devour. We will cut down every one of them before that happens. And they're all going to die too. It's not like they're just going to be unconscious or anything. This is game over for these cannibals. These cannibal swines. That's a chief. You can tell because of the axe. Chiefs always carry the axe. Fantastic. No, stop. I don't care about that. There you go. All right, Zora, how you doing? Get up there, take out these scrawny candy balls. There we go. Fan-friggin-tastic. There's more! The fact that they don't use guns is better. Oh, one of the other mods that I downloaded because I was so disappointed last episode that the cannibals were not Tuskens. That was a forced choke. That was badass. I was so mad that the cannibals were not Tusken Raiders. I added a mod that turns Dust Bandits into Dust Bandits and one other faction. I don't remember which one is which, but they turn them into oh, what is it? It's Nomads turn into Jawas, and Dust Bandits become Tusken Raiders. Because I was so disappointed that they didn't have they didn't have Tusken Raiders, so I found a mod that turned them into it. First aid yourself. Pick these locks. Perfect. Escape. Perfect. Pick that lock. He's in a recovery coma. That's fine. How about you? Start picking your own lock. Fan-friggin-tastic. Search for Tusken Raiders. Got Jawas as well for free. Can't complain there. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's not quite cannibals. I felt like cannibals would make the most sense for the Tusken Raiders, but I'll take Dust Bandits too, I guess. I felt like cannibals would have made more sense, but you know, I'll take whatever. I'll take whatever. All right, we're gonna put you in the bed. Ally, you go ahead and get in the bed. Shark, you go ahead and get in bed. And we'll stand here and watch, stand guard. There will be no conversions here. There will be no turning our people into food here. No, sir. Kill every one of them. Kill every one of them. Wow, we turned this place into an absolute bloodbath. Nice. Escape. And you run over here and start sleeping as well. Are you kidding me? No. Lord. At least till we can get ourselves over to UC territory. Come on. Stop attacking my boys. Okay, so now we wait. Now we wait just a little while. God damn it, always with the trying to pick up my people. I know why they do it, and it's fine, but oy vey. Just trying to heal them up a little bit. Thought we'd killed pretty much everybody. Alright, so we'll give them just a minute to heal up. Although they're going to heal quite slow in these conditions, but what are you going to do, you know? What are you going to do? We're resting at an old cannibal compound. What lies up here? Is it just an out? Yeah, so it just cuts through. You can use that as a way to get around, so we'll cut up through the back once we're healed up a little bit and we go into UC territory. Eventually, we'll take the fight to Bast because I imagine Bast is a literal fucking war zone. It's probably like full-on trench warfare up there. It's probably friggin' fantastic, actually. It's probably really friggin' cool, to be honest with you. Probably really friggin' cool. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And then once we get into Imperial territory, we can start getting some battle droids and stuff to, you know, kind of outfit our ranks a little bit more. If the Northern UC Empire, if the Northern UC is the Empire, then does that mean Palpatine is in Haft or Blister Hill, since the Holy Nation territory is also Empire? I'm not sure, because the capital in the Holy Nation territory is actually the capital of the Trade Federation, not the Empire itself, and that's Don Earth, right? So the Federation of Cthulhu is there. I'm not certain if the Empire. I think maybe the Sith Empire is based in Haft, but then the capital of the Trade Federation is in Don Earth. I don't know. I don't know yet. I don't know how they've changed things. I don't know any of that stuff yet. So, all part of the process. All a matter of time. All a matter of time. No, no, no. Stop with the... Oh, my God. Stop picking my people up. You son of a bitch. Go lay down. Shark, you also go lay down. We shall see at a later date. I mean, honestly, we'll probably end up seeing by the end, but at least by the end of this stream. But I think probably before that. Granted, movement in this mod pack is way harder than I think it is in vanilla. In vanilla, I feel like you have a bit more freedom of movement, or even just not even vanilla, but normal Kenshi. Freedom of movement doesn't feel so restricted. In Cthulhu, it feels so restricted. Like, it's difficult to move from place to place because every combat situation, regardless of how strong you are, is just devastating. It can be absolutely devastating. Absolutely devastating. So I do feel like movement has a bit of a restriction on it. Okay, we can at least move now, and the Mandalorian Exile can shoot his gun properly again. Shoot his blaster properly again. My dude's no longer impotent with his blaster, which is a good start. Are these allies? Oh my God, it's allies. Oh, I've never been so happy to see allies right now. You can't really flee either with strength of range. Yeah, no, it's tough. It's really tough. Fleeing isn't really an option. And yeah, it's definitely tough. Definitely tough. I mean, you can flee, but usually it's going to cost you one of your followers at the least, and at the most, it's gonna, like, you have to strategically do it. Like, it's I don't know, it's hard. It also feels like, to a degree, the enemies chase you for a hell of a lot longer on Cthulhu than they do, in normal normal Kenshi. I don't know if that's true or not, but it does feel like they're on you for longer. I imagine it's because everyone's perception ends up leveling up so damn high. Come on, Weakor. Get over here. There we go. Okay. All right. We are out, and we are headed towards Stoat. On the road again. Our band of merry men is on the road again. 120 people in the stream. Hello, everybody. Do remember to like the stream. It does help with the algorithm and all that stuff. Well, 120 people on YouTube. I don't know how many people are on Twitch right now, but 120 people on YouTube, guys. Do remember to like the stream. It is much appreciated. It's just one button click, and it helps me out quite a bit. I sincerely would appreciate it. Also, guys, even though this is Kenshi Star Wars, do not hesitate to ask me any lore questions in Kenshi. I know a lot of people come here for the lore questions and stuff, so which is one of my favorite parts of doing them. So even though this is Kenshi Star Wars, don't hesitate to ask me Kenshi lore questions or anything like that. I am always more than happy to answer them, regardless. It is one of my favorite things to do. In fact, it's what 99% of my shorts are made of. The more questions you ask, the more shorts I can make. Ew, skimmers. You guys ready to see some skimmers get absolutely torn apart by blaster fire? Because I am. Who's going to win, the skimmers or the droids? That's the question. Skimmers or droids? Are they not going to get aggroed? There we go. All right, here we go. Absolutely decimated. Yeah, torn right apart. Friendly fire got a couple of them, too. Always funny to see that. Always funny to see that. I feel like most of the blaster fights, like they don't end because of friendly fire, but it's always funny seeing a giant battalion, and you know damn well at least 5 or 6 people are going to die from friendly fire, which I guess, you know, in large scale open gunfights like that, you know, trench warfare and all that stuff, when you've got a bunch of people fighting all at once with guns in the heat of combat, friendly fire does happen. Does happen, you know, not intentionally, of course, but it does happen. There's still a stat for that. Avoiding friendly fire. Yeah, it's precision shooting. Okay. Yeah. All right, we're gonna try and avoid the sand skimmers. I'm sure that our Sith could take care of that, but not the avenue I want to take it. On the upside, the desert. One upside of the desert is that because it's so vast, we have a bit more. Oh, sweet battle droids. We can recruit these. We can recruit these. It's snowing? What the fuck? It's snowing. So is this supposed to be like Hoth? Is that the joke here? Is that it's Hoth? All right, fantastic. We've got some battle droids. Do love me some battle droids. Expendable battle droids. Still haven't found a B2 that we can get, but, you know, I'll take the B1s. Fantastic. We've got droids. Roger, roger, everybody. Roger, roger. Okay, so apparently Bast is like Hoth, which I guess when I'm looking at the map would actually explain why this area looks blue. I guess Bast is supposed to be Hoth, so it's cold as hell. Cold as hell. Interesting. Interesting. Snow was not what I expected. Cannot say I was expecting this. Can't see shit. I'd like to get out of that and into the desert. Please and thank you. Please and thank you. Cool. All right. What are the enemies? Trade Federation deserters. I imagine that they are going to be not very friendly. They have blasters. It doesn't look like they do. It looks like they're primarily melee based with a couple of snipers, but honestly not terrible. Not a terrible lineup in terms of enemies fighting. So here's what I think we're gonna do. We're gonna put all of you guys on hold because it's important, and I just have a feeling that these guys are gonna end up being a problem. So we're going to have all of our battle droids come on over here. Oh yeah! Wow, we just gunned one of them down, and nobody even does anything. There we go. That's what we wanted. All right. We got to get everyone in position so we don't have friendly fire, or we can avoid friendly fire, as it be. Everybody into position. Hey, Dragon, how you doing? We got more battle droids. Everybody into position. Everybody get ready to fire. We are the firing squad now. How the turns have tabled. We have become the firing squad. It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. So we didn't end up going to Rebirth. We actually are on our way down into Stout. We ended up getting down the right side of World's End and going that way. I haven't got a chance to go to Rebirth yet. I will send someone over there eventually, but right now we're trying to get over into Imperial territory. How did you get a leg injury? Jesus Christ. I think you got sniped. Heal yourself up, you fool. Fantastic. Naturally, Tal is doing most of the work. Yeah, I think he got sniped by one of their snipers. He did by his own manner. Yeah. 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 Everybody else is in decent shape, right? Yeah, it's just him that got hit. Okay, cool. Cool. Wow, he's really bad at healing himself. Zora, heal him up. Oh, Riku, heal him up. Do your job. Get him put back together. We need this droid in tip-top shape. They did not put much of a fight up at all. Cool to see. Cool to see. Who are they fighting? That's a Garu. He is fighting a Garu. Gonna get absolutely wrecked by that Garu too, probably. Maybe. Possibly. I wonder if there are any astromechs. There are. I actually I killed one earlier when we killed the machinists, and one of the machinists in the machinist headquarters there was an astromech. I'm actually going to change my formation from military to random because I think that it will yield better results in terms of us accidentally shooting each other. Now, vagrants, not worried about vagrants. Down here, what are you guys? Oh, vagrants. Yeah, see, I ain't worried about vagrants. All right, we're headed to Stout. Headed to my favorite town. One of my favorite towns, Stout. Oh, shit, son. Do you guys see that? You see what that is? That's a Jawa sandcrawler. This was added by that mod I told you that replaces the nomads with Jawas. That is a Jawa sandcrawler over there. Off in the distance. That is a thing of beauty. And I do wonder what they have for us. Also, one of them droids lost an arm, did they? Oh, it was you. Left arm? Alright, and this is one of the few times where I will actually do this. Just because I have one. I will give you a left arm. I will give you a limb. You're welcome, you filthy bastard. Alright, Sandcrawler, where are you at? Yes! I think it's listed in the game as a Leviathan. Like, I think it's basically just a Leviathan that's been reskinned. But, hell yeah, dude. Giant Jawa Sandcrawler. I'm all for it. Looks badass. Looks fire. Oh, look, Astromech. Boom. R5 unit. Boom ski. Just walking around with these little Jawa boys. Little Jawa nomads. Alright, let's go talk to you. See what you have to offer us. What can you give to me? I'm actually interested in some other droids. Here for battle droids? Yes, please. Pick the ones you want and then check them out. Do you have battle droids back here? Because I don't see any. I see Astromechs and an R5 unit. Yes, please. Yeah, okay. So I don't. Hold on. Interested in some other droids. There we go. I could buy the Sandcrawler. I can own a Sandcrawler. That makes me feel a type of way. That makes me feel a type of way. I can own a Sandcrawler. I'm not going to, but I like that I can own one. I like that I have the option, okay? I'm a big guy on options, and I like that I have the option. You can afford it too. Indeed. Indeed. We're going to let the Jawas take this one, though. I don't think we're going to engage in this particular conflict. We're going to let them just gun these guys down. Jesus. You guys head off and you kill them. Force choke, missed though, but that's fine. Dunzo. Dunzo. Fantastic. One thing about Cthulhu that is a little, does get a little cumbersome is that you constantly have to, like, arrange people to avoid, friendly fire and stuff. Like, it is a big thing that you have to, like, arrange your people to avoid such issues. But once you get them arranged and you can just let them go, it's great, because then it's just... Are you guys gonna do anything? Anybody? No, maybe. There we go. Just gun them down. Just can't even handle it. Attacking the sandcrawler? That's not the intention. Oh yeah, apparently we're attacking the sandcrawler. That wasn't my intention, but there we are. Sandcrawler has gone hostile. That's fine. Everybody walk forward a tiny bit. Everybody walk forward a tiny bit. There we go. Now we can just unload. This will be great when we're fighting a Rancor later on. One of those droids doesn't have a name over him. Yeah, sometimes that happens when you recruit them. I don't know why. Kill the sandcrawler. Gotta rearrange our formation once again. All right, everybody's on passive. We're not shooting anymore. Everybody heal up. Everybody heal each other up. Fantastic. Perfect, perfect. Only Imperial Stormtroopers are so accurate, literally. Literally. Okay, continue. Black Sun. Ooh, the Black Suns. You guys want to go deal with the crime family? Let's go deal with the crime syndicate. Let's go form up. Actually, let's stop at Stout first, and then we'll go deal with the crime syndicate. For the Empire. We're doing this for the Empire. It's all for the Empire. It's all for the Empire. Do like their armor, though. So there is that. Something to consider. Oh, shit. You know, I wonder what they've done with Tengu's Vault. Kenshi with a few mods. It is a little bit. Yeah, so this is the Kenshi. This is the Project Cthulhu overhaul. So it basically turns Kenshi into Star Wars. It's the Project Cthulhu with the Clone Wars conversion kit. So it's literally just a complete overhaul of Kenshi to be Star Wars, which is the game we all didn't know that we needed until we had it. And now we have it. And it's beautiful. Beautiful. Beautiful thing. Hence my battle droids. Look at them. They're beautiful. They are BEA beautiful. If you're interested in it, there is a link to the full mod. Okay, let's see what they did with Stout. All right, we're loading. We're loading. Okay, they did a full overhaul of Stout. There's like barricades and multi-tiered entrances with blaster shielding and stuff. Oof. What are the bug people in this mod? I mean, they're still hybers. In this mod, the hybers are the natives of Cthulhu. So instead of the moon of Kenshi, we are on the planet of Cthulhu in the Outer Rim. And I guess the Hybers are considered the native species of Cthulhu. Interesting. Interesting. We're here. We're here and we're alive. There's a Chiss. There's a Caladre, Dark Adept. Interesting. And the chaos. We've literally just walked in the door and the chaos has already begun. Oh, it's because the adventurers are going to attack me. The tech hunters, they're going to attack me, and because of that, they're going to the separatists are going to turn on them. So we're going to see every member of the Adventurers League get absolutely shredded here in a minute. Beautiful, beautiful. All right, let's look at look at the shops. What do we have for shops? General shop, police store. Oh, damn, they have a whole spaceport over here. That's cool. Whole spaceport. Yeah, so it looks like all of the adventurers are gonna get turned on. They're gonna go after every one of them. Honestly, good. Fuck them. They'll have a slave shop. Wouldn't be Kenshi. It's not Kenshi without the slave shop. Civilian blaster merchant. Okay, that sucks for them because they're about to get absolutely wrecked. So the blaster merchant is gone. Imperial Recruitment Center. Let's see what we have going on here. Into the Imperial Recruitments. Cantina band starts playing as chaos ensues. I'd have it no other way. I would have it no other way. I'd like to buy faction gear. What do we have? Imperial Army chest plates. Imperial Officer pants. Okay, okay. Shoulder pad. Nothing fantastic. Nothing fantastic. Mirroring Elite Carbine Light. Do they have a better one? No, these are all shoddy standard. Nothing great. Nothing great at all. Damn shame. Damn shame. Alright, we need to find a cantina that we can go to see if we can find more recruits. There's a bar right over here. We're off. I'm gonna get fucking copywritten because I was humming the song. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Disney's gonna come for me. They're already prepping their lawyers. I can feel it. I can feel it in my bones. Trandoshan. Nope. Yeah. Nope. They're already calling their lawyers right now. I can feel it in my bones. Whoa, what did I miss where the battle droids came from? So I found a small platoon of battle droids and I purchased them. I got five little battle droids to assist us in our endeavor. I, however, need to. My journey of finding an HK is still ongoing. Still ongoing. I still have yet to find the HK battle droid that I so desperately desire. Clothing shop, and I don't think they have an armor store in this town. God damn it! Why is this my favorite location? They don't have any of the things I need. Why is this my favorite town in the UC? It's just because of the chaos. It's just because the place is always unfettered chaos. That's the only reason. Because it never has anything that I need. Never has a single thing that I need. Whatever. Okay. There's thousands down there. Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot of people here. We got scientists, we got droidicas, right? We got them roly-polies. Look at them, they're beautiful. Sweet roly-polies. Can you get B2 battle droids and name it KA620? Absolutely. Absolutely. As soon as I get one. I have yet to find one, but if I find one and I get it, I will name it that. Or a droidica. Both are acceptable. I will take both. Hello. What are these? What are you? Tusken Raiders! Yes! The Tuskens! Get a little closer. I added these in the mod because I was pissed off that the cannibals weren't Tusken. Like the Cthulhu by default didn't have Tusken Raiders, and so I found a mod to add those, and the Jawas in. Well worth it. Well worth it. Money well spent. Money that I didn't spend well spent. Jawa nomads. Droids. Okay, I think we may end up having to go to Heft instead. My continuous search for an HK droid continues. All right, we're gonna head off to we're gonna head to Henge, and then after Henge we'll head to Heft. After Henge we will head to Heft. How's everyone health-wise doing? Not terrible. Not terrible. We're surviving. We're surviving. All right. Tusken Raiders are the one and only sand planet. Only one sand planet where Jar Jar messed up the engines on Naboo. Ship get too close. Ship to get them to go to the planet where the slave was made. Chosen one. Exactly. You nailed it. Darth Jar Jar. Darth Jar Jar is canon. I refuse any other explanation. Darth Jar Jar is absolutely canon. This feels like an Outer Rim planet here. It is, in fact, an Outer Rim planet. It's actually the Unknown Regions. Specifically, it's the Unknown Regions. There's like a whole like written lore for it that it's a planet on the out in the Unknown Regions that is not known to larger space by like it's only recently been found to larger space, but it's out in the Unknown Regions. Right on the rim of the Outer Rim of the Unknown Regions. All right, guys, we're headed over this way. Why are we? There we go. Okay. All right, we are on our way over to what was Trader's Edge. I'm curious as to what they're doing there now, and I want to know who's head of the trading who's head of the Trade Federation now. Who's head of the trading guild now? Also, it's funny that you can just buy astromechs, buy R5s. Or you can buy these little sand crawlers, or you can buy these little fucking these little trash cans. I feel like Darth Jar Jar was supposed to be canon, but due to just how much people hated him in The Phantom Menace, he was replaced by Dooku. That's actually exactly what the plan was. He wasn't replaced by Dooku. He wasn't supposed to be Palpatine's apprentice. He was supposed to be Plagueis, who had swapped bodies with a Gungan. Jar Jar was supposed to be Plagueis in a new body, but unfortunately, George Lucas he was afraid of all the backlash that had occurred as a result of Jar Jar's like introduction to the story, and as a byproduct of that, he kind of pansied out, and we got the Jar Jar that we know. But he was afraid of the backlash, and so it never ended up happening because he was supposed to be, he was supposed to be, he was supposed to be Plagueis. Just gun them all down. Just gun them all down. They don't stand a chance. Absolute firing squad. I feel like firing squad is best formation. There's no defense. There's no defense. Well, so there's always two Master and Apprentice cuts to Jar Jar and Palpatine. There's also scenes where, like, after Palpatine's named Grand Chancellor of the Republic, there was a deleted scene where he was supposed to be in private in a hallway thanking Jar Jar specifically, and it was supposed to be like there was like this backroom like deal kind of thing going on, and they had like a familiarity to each other that was never included. There's also scenes about how like the droids will follow as in the Phantom Menace as they jump off the bridge, and then they follow Jar Jar, who's jumping off somewhere entirely different on screen, showing feats of acrobatics. He does a force jump that you don't see in terms of an acrobatic feat by any other Gungan in like into the water. He does that flip. The Gungans don't treat him as if he's like a bumbling fool who they kicked out for being clumsy. They're afraid of him. They're literally afraid of him. And then also, people have like analyzed the fight scene during the battle in Naboo with the Gungans and all that stuff and the Separatist army, and he looked like he was being a clumsy idiot and he was just getting lucky, but he was actually like practicing like drunken fist, like real drunken fist. It was choreographed with like real martial arts to look like he was stumbling around like an idiot, but he wasn't. Like it all lines up too perfectly that Jar Jar was supposed to be something completely different than what he was. It was just a letdown. It sucks. It sucks that we missed out on the opportunity for something so damn cool. But I understand why they did it. They were afraid. The backlash that Jar Jar had gotten was pretty big. The actor that played Jar Jar had gotten he got a lot of unfortunate hate that he didn't deserve. That really fucked with him mentally. Unfortunately, the guy almost ended up like taking his own, committing Sudoku, committing crossword as a result of it. It wasn't until years later when the Darth Jar Jar theory came out that he actually was like, I'm glad that after all of these years, because he said for years that like there was more. Even when the Phantom Menace came out and Jar Jar first popped on screen and people were bitching about it, he did interviews where he was like, there's a lot more to him than meets the eye. And like he was kind of like subtly hinting at the real situation with Jar Jar, and then it got cut, and Jar Jar kind of became a background character and a laughingstock and like all that stuff. But he makes comments about it in interviews and stuff like that. And then in addition to that, when the Darth Jar Jar theory finally came out and like people were talking about it, the actor that played Jar Jar was like, I'm so happy that after all of these years, like the reality comes out and people can finally see the nuance of what could have been, albeit confirming what was supposed to be there. And then when you take that in conjunction with all of the deleted scenes and stuff like that show, things that we never got to see, it becomes very clear as to the truth of the situation, which is that Jar Jar was supposed to be Plagueis. He was supposed to be Plagueis, but he wasn't, which is bullshit. A lot of Twi'leks. A lot of Twi'lek Sith. A lot of Twi'lek Sith. All right, I want to see who's in charge of the Traders Guild. I want to see what's up with that. Jesus, that is a lot of commando droids. A lot of commando droids. All right, let's pop on up and see who sits on the throne. Who are you? You're still Lord Longan. That's funny. They just kept Longan. He's still Longan. There's no actual difference there. That's funny. If we can't get an HK here, literally we're just traveling the world trying to find a damn HK. So funny. One day we will find one. We gonna find one. They just gave him a title, right? He's Lord Longan with a gun. He's Longan with a gun. Longan with a gun. And no skill to use it. He's precise. He has no fucking idea what he's doing. He barely knows how to pull the trigger. Barely knows how to pull the trigger. Doesn't even know how to do that. Go to the slave shop. See what kind of slaves we have. What kind of slaves are there? I'm here to buy slaves. A lot of ricotta. Yeah, not ricotta. I forgot how you pronounce their names, but a lot of them, a lot of those ones there. Is it ricotta? It might be ricotta. He's not even a lord. He just keeps threatening to shoot people if they don't call him Lord Longan. Literally. Literally. A lot of commando droids. Okay. We're going to head over here and see what happens. I'm assuming that Tengu has been replaced with Palpatine. That is the assumption, is that Tengu has been replaced with Palpatine, which makes you wonder if Igor has been replaced with Vader. It would make sense. It would make sense. Mobile house. How's the bar at? Oh, there's the bar. There's another one too. This is bar Star Wars 1. Got a good feeling about this place. I got a good feeling about this place. Okay, we got a lot of people in here. Caravan, Free Trader Guards, Ridley, a couple of Dark Adepts. Come on, guys. Come on, give me my HK. Give me my HK droid. You know what's really fucked up? Is when we were in Mongrel, I saw a bunch of them. And now that we're like, and when we were in the Shet Kingdom, I saw a bunch of them. And now that we're out actively looking for one, now that I know how the recruitment mechanic works better, we can't find one to save our fucking life. I can't go back to Mongrel because it's infested with clone troopers. It's absolutely infested with clone troopers. The clones control. They don't control Mongrel, but they're based up in Mongrel. They're based in Shek territory. Like they work alongside the native inhabitants. That's why I'm assuming we don't see any like major cities under under Republic control. Killing me. Killing me. The search continues. We can get more battle droids if we wanted to, but I don't really want more battle droids right now. Okay, well, the search continues, I suppose. We can at least go to this. We're going to sell some stuff at the weapon shop. We have some things to sell. Some stuff and things and things and stuff. Alright, we can sell this Bounty Hunter's composites. Sell these lightsabers that we're not going to use. Sell these because we're not going to use them right now. We're going to keep the specialist arms. We'll get rid of the crappy ones. Get rid of you because we're not using you. We'll keep that because I don't know what I'm going to do with it yet. Sell you. That is illegal. Sell these. Can't afford. Okay, so we've sold all that we can sell. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Don't you worry. You may be late, but we've still got another hour or two. Don't you worry about it. Temporarily late. No big deal. Robotics workshop. That's what we fucking need right there. We need to get in here. You know where we can go? You know where we can go? Black Desert City. That's where we can go. Let's see what's up at the Black Desert City. Okay, let's see if we can get you a better leg than this scout leg. If not, we'll wait until Black Desert City. Left, yes. Masterwork left leg. That's what we need right there. Something with some oomph. Something with some oomph. That's what we needed. Now her leg is at least comparable to the other one. What is it? It's just a cybernetic leg. Yeah, so eventually we can get a better one, but at least now it's comparable. So, it's good. It's good. Good. Mandalorian Exile looks badass, man. Looks badass. Roger, roger, indeed. Everybody roger, roger. Everybody sound off. Roger, roger. I require it. Everybody in the chat, give me a roger, roger. Sound off. I hereby request the mast sounding off of a roger, roger. All shack, residential, thieves. They behoove us to work with the thieves. I love it. I love it. It's a sea of Roger Rogers. An absolute sea. We're independent thinkers. It's funny. It's funny. It's funny that you said that. It's funny that you think that. Roger, roger. Okay, yeah, it looks like Black Desert City is going to be the way to go, unfortunately. Not quite the trip that I was planning on taking today. But that's where we're going to go. We're going to head down there. We are off once again in search of greener pastures. At least we run into conflicts that give us an opportunity to continue to train up our soldiers, our entourage. There's also no armor shop here that I can see, which is unfortunate. There is a clothing shop, but I don't think that's quite the same. We'll check. We'll check. We'll check the clothing shop because we do need some better equipment for some of our guys. Was that a B2? Yeah, there are B2 battle droids walking around. I just can't recruit one. I mean, I can recruit one. I just have to find one that will let me recruit it. The Separatist Loyal League. These are the UC heroes. It's so funny. They are around though. See, there's a bunch of them up here. Yeah, see? B2s. I just haven't found one that I can recruit yet. Greener pastures, he says, as we head to an acid-raining, poisonous hellscape. Yeah. Yeah. That's exactly where we're headed. Don't you worry about it. Don't you worry about it, comrade. All right, what do we got here for equipment? It's funny because by and large, I feel like armor really doesn't make that much of a difference. It's mostly for style points at this point. Range damage resistance does help, but like in many regards, I feel like it doesn't help a ton. Just because of the sheer damage. I wonder how our Wookiee will take the acid ground. Probably not well. He's probably not going to take it very well. He can wear a head wrap, though. He can wear a head wrap, apparently. Allegedly, he can wear a head wrap. So we're gonna send Weakor in here. I'm gonna see what he looks like with a head wrap on. No, Weakor. No, over here. There you go. All right, let's see what our Wookiee looks like with a head wrap on. Let's see what he looks like with a head wrap on. Not that one, apparently. Not that one, apparently. Is it just the red one? It's just the red one. He looks ridiculous. He looks ridiculous. Looks utterly ridiculous with it. Can he wear a hood, maybe? Nope, no hoods. Hoods are a no. Spec Ops Gator. He can wear a mask. That's going to help against gas. Not going to help against acid rain, you know. Oh, he can wear a waistcloth. That's cool. That's cool. Waistcloths are good, I suppose. He looks ridiculous. I love it. Kite and Under Armour. New. All right. Well, he has a waistcloth now, so that's something. He's at least got pants of some kind on. Which one's better? The waistcloth? What's weighted Wookiee waistcloth? Yeah, we'll stick with the waistcloth. We'll keep him in his original form. Mon Calamari goggles? No. It's funny that only the red one he can only wear the red one. Interesting. That he can only wear the red one. Very interesting. All the Rogers. Roger. All right. Well, this doesn't provide any protection against acid either, so it's not really. It's kind of redundant. We'll give him the green cloth though. So he's got this whole vibe going on. Honestly, not bad. It's a vibe. It's a vibe. He passes the vibe check for now. Tyler's got Wraith's armor from when we killed Wraith. You know that time that we toppled a monster. Although he did kill Beep, so I don't really know what I'm saying on that. Maybe we'll give Zira this black head wrap. Yeah, that kind of works. Kind of works with the whole with the Twi'lek vibe, the Twi'lek vibe. Wookiee wear pants. It's just that Chewie doesn't. That's true. Yeah, that's true. They do. This weighted what is it? This weighted waist wrap actually has higher damage resistance than the camo cargos because the damage resistance on the cargos is non-existent. So at least give us a little bit of range damage resistance. Not much, but take that woke shit out of here. Oh man, all that new age crap coming in here with Wookiees wearing pants. Hell nah, my Wookiees free ball. We need to get food for the road too, actually, before we head out. We need to get food for the road. My Wookiees are free balling. Alright. Pretty much, just enough to eat a weak blaster bolt. Pretty much. Show me your goods. Oh damn, a lot of bounties here. We got Gutterhead, leader of the scavengers, wanted for numerous attacks and robberies on the roads in Venge, located south of the desert beyond the eye. So that's in the gut. Blue Eyes, Fugitive, Chronicled for Crime, Imperial Trickery, Master of Disguise. Okay. White Eyebrow, very interesting. Okay. Responsible for last year's arduous brown drought. As a result of this fugitive's uprising, innocents of the Empire were forced to suffer a whole week without rations. After abandoning his duties, the fugitive has since dedicated to newfound purposelessness to banditry and harassment. Recent attack reported from the northern swamplands. Interesting, interesting, interesting. What else we have? Jaeger the Mad. All right, Cthulhian male, middle age, average stature, hook nose, scar on the left side of his face. Multiple acts of terrorism, assault, kidnapping, indoctrination, conspiracy against the Empire, fraud, theft, ransom, murder, crimes against peace, and outright lunacy. Skilled and dangerous. General Suratine, supposed leader of the Cthulhu's rebel cell, one of the Empire's most wanted enemies. I'm going to assume that General Surtina is either Tin Fist or Simeon. I'm going to assume it's either Boss Simeon or Tin Fist. I don't know yet. Nope, Simeon's here. Okay, so Simeon is here. So this must be Tin. I'm assuming this is probably Tin Fist then. The Cthulhian rebel cell. Yeah, I'm assuming this is Tin Fist. Voodoo Brothers. Very, very good. SK Droids, yeah. Oh, I wonder what Agnew is. I wonder what Agnew's up to. Zutula Brevosh. Warlord, leader of Clan Bravosh, notorious from the Outer Rim, now stranded on Cthulhu, wanted for robbery, murder, kidnapping, yada yada. Okay, so Trandoshans, fair enough. Trandoshans. Well, I mean, it's not Tin Fist now, but I'm wondering if it was Tin Fist. It's like how Io in Vanilla is obviously a skeleton, but in Cthulhu, it was a Twi'lek. Io was a Twi'lek, so I'm wondering if they made Tin Fist a Twi'lek as well. So it's possible that Tin Fist was converted into a Twi'lek. It's quite possible. Oh, I came here for food. The whole fucking reason I went in there was for food. We'll get more of these black beans. Good nutrition, low cost. We'll get a bunch of these. Get 9. 9's fine. Enough to keep us satiated. Alright, let's get the hell out of Dodge. Head off towards Black Desert. We are going into the poos, everybody. We're headed towards the poos. We're going to have to dodge the way station on the way there, because, Geronto Skywaver? I don't know if I like that. That feels derivative. I don't know if I like that. Geronto Skywaver? I don't know. Alright. Are you planning on bringing Beep back on? I have a plan. I don't want to spoil anything. Just, I have a plan. Sit tight. I didn't want to do it the episode right afterwards, but I do have a plan. Hang tight. I promise. Things are coming with Beep. There's a plan behind that. Typically, I usually let things just run as they run. I don't really tend to interfere too much, but in the spirit of Star Wars, I feel like having some interesting narratives occur throughout the course of this playthrough. So I do have a plan. And I can say this: the cinnamon bun has not. There will be changes. So just hang tight on that. Deep clone. Just hang tight. There will be changes. He comes back as Catlon. Actually, I think Catlon is replaced by an exiled Sith that has, like, ridiculously large stats. I think it's Karsag, actually. I think it's Karsag. I think somebody said on Reddit the other day when I was looking at it was Karsag. Yeah. I'm pretty sure somebody said it was Karsag the other day. So I'm pretty sure there's, like, a whole, like, exiled Sith tribe or something in the Ashlands, because I was perusing Reddit the other day for Project Cthulhu-related posts out of curiosity. Research outpost. Interesting. Lone bone dog? Question mark. Yeah, just a bone hound. All right, lone bone dog. I am gonna save it. It's been a while. 5th stream. All right. I don't think we're gonna be able to go to that outpost because I'm pretty sure that outpost is all adventurers. I don't remember if I mentioned it, but I did start playing KOTOR 2 again after the first stream of this. Holy hell, it's so much fun. I'm glad that I was able to convince you to do so. I'm glad that I inspired you, Bear. I'm glad that you were inspired. Red Devil's Gunner. Okay, all right. Little bandit tribe. Little tribe of bandits. Little tribe of bandits. All walking around with their little swords and their little blasters. Yeah, they are. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure the way station down here is going to be owned by the adventurers, and for obvious reasons, we're not able to go there anymore. Which one is most cost effective on making a soldier? Clones or droids? Droids. Hands down, droids. Clones still have to be raised, even though they age at an accelerated rate. They still have to be raised and trained. Droids can be made for cheaper. They can be made faster, and they can be trained by just inputting to their programming. They don't have to do any actual training. They're just programmed. They are less effective and less adaptable than clones are, but they are in terms of cost effectiveness. You can pump out more, and you can get more droids on the battlefields than you can clones at any like hands down. Clones still have a period of time where they grow and all that stuff. They grow, fast, but not as fast as a droid who can be pumped out and sent to battle immediately. Yeah, we can't go there. We cannot go there. Also, no maintenance, food, or medical supplies. Exactly. Feels like battle droids should have a cap on how far their skills can go. The idea of a B1 with stats in the hundreds is hilarious. Hold on. Whoa, Thrall Masters. What are these? Oh, okay. We've got Thralls. Got it. Good to know. Everybody, form up on me. Here's what we're going to do. Thala, head up there. Battle droid over there. You, same thing. I'm just going to alternate back and forth and make my formation. And then all of you, I said all of you, that means you too, Weakor. There we go. Are going to shoot at, where are the Thralls again? Where did they go? Am I stupid? Where did they go? Did they run off? What the fuck? There were Thralls here, right? What the hell just happened? I'm sorry, what? Oh, they're honest. That's why. They're literally honest. Fuck me. Not the intention here. That one's really stupid really fast. Gun him down. Gun him down. Jesus. No friendly fire, it looks like, though. I was like, where the hell did they go? They were literally right on top of us. That's why I couldn't see them. So stupid. So stupid. These are cool poles. Those are cool. Cool. Good. All right, well, that bodes well for us. All right, into the Black Desert we go. Into the Black Desert we go. Mandalorian Exile and Weakor are going to have a rough day of it. I think Talia has some protection against that. Yeah, Talia has good protection against acid. Immune to acid. Hello, who are you? Oh, Federation deserter. Okay. I'm gonna send you over here. We're gonna send you over here, and the rest of you go over here. Take them down. Fantastic. See how hard that was? Not hard at all. Oh shit, there's more. Oh shit, there's more. Oh shit, there's more. They're not actually strong. I just wasn't expecting it, and they do have some blasters. Going to be interesting to see what kind of nonsense is inside Venge and Cthulhu. Oh, yeah, no. I think my plan is after we go to Black Desert City, we're going to head over to Venge. We're going to try to get Agnew. Everybody just start gunning. Everybody just start gunning. So anyway, we just started blasting. Yeah, yeah. We need to make Agnew our Grievous. Oh, Agnew's getting a lightsaber. I wasn't. Yeah, no, Agnew's definitely getting a lightsaber. I see no realm in which that doesn't happen. Jesus Christ! Someone got blasted. Why don't they use clones of Jedis? Oh, because the Jedi can't be cloned by like normal means. Like midichlorian count don't clone well. It happened a couple of times in Legends, but in canon, I'm pretty sure they don't have any cloned Jedi. Like it doesn't work really. Like the few times they've gotten it to work, it's been it takes like a lot of attempts. It takes a lot of attempts, but like even then, it just doesn't work very well. It just doesn't work very well. Yeah, it's not not something that works very well usually. All right, everybody heal up. Heal up them legs, those injuries. Looks like only one of us really got hurt. Oh my god. You get over there. You get over there. You get over there. Start blasting everybody. Battle droid just got shot. Oy vey. What's he doing? Yeah, he got really messed up. What the hell? Black Desert Thugs. Point blank sniper shot. Nice. Nice. They didn't stand a chance. Who are you? Blood Raider? I'll pick his ass off right now. Done. Done. Alright, let's get him picked up. Fantastic. He's rebooting. We'll wait till he gets up, and then we should be good to go. That was good. That was good. Took them right down. Took them right down. That's a cool helmet. Composite helmet? I like it. That's a good-looking helmet. I like that helmet. That's a good helmet. That is a good-looking helmet. Throw that right on you. Wear that shit. It's good. Good. I like it. Makes me feel a type of way. I wonder if mastering the Force makes your genes immune to clothing. I think to cloning. I think it has more to do with the midichlorians being their own, like their own species, like their own race that just exists within cells. And I think cloning midichlorians is the problem. It's not even cloning. It's like cloning the people isn't the problem because they can clone Jedi. The clones come out either not Jedi or like not Force sensitive, or they come out insane, or they have defects. Like there's issues because it's not cloning the people that's the problem. It's the midichlorians specifically. It is quite difficult to clone midichlorians. All right, Gray Flares. Are they Jedi now? Are the Gray Flares Jedi, or are they just smugglers? Nope, they're just smugglers. Trandoshans? I don't condone Trandoshans. Mostly because Bosk makes me fucking violently angry. Hate Bosk. One of my least favorite bounty hunters in all of Star Wars. It's quite hard to clone the powerhouse of the cell. Indeed. Indeed. For reference on how hard it is to clone Force-sensitive bodies, Palpatine's cloning facility in Legends has the best scientists working on the project for 30 years, and they made one successful one. Yeah, it's a mess. It's a mess. Even in what is it, like Force Unleashed 2, when Vader tries to clone Starkiller, Galen Merrick, he had an entire facility that was creating clones en masse, just trying to get one to work, and technically he got two that worked out well. That worked out okay, but like it was ridiculous. He had an entire facility on Camino making them. You know, a lot of them came out insane. A lot of them came out with defects. Like it was a whole thing. Whole thing. Really difficult to do that. All right. I wonder if they're gonna change the the weather in Black Desert City because what is it? It was fucking snow over here. This is all snow. All of Bast is snowing. It's all icy and snowing. Okay. Acid rain, 0 protection. Yeah, so he's gonna be taking damage, although yeah, there it is. There it is. Okay, so our weak ore is taking some damage. But I think he's the only one. I think everybody else is pretty much covered. Yeah, I think just our Wookiee is taking damage. You'd think he'd clone himself, but I guess no Sith actually wants a full-powered Chosen One around to overthrow them. Yeah, that would not be smart. Sith in particular, I feel like are not the kind of individuals that would want to clone. A clone like that running around. We lost a battle droid. How unfortunate. What are you? Jawa nomads. More Jawa nomads. Just wandering through here. That's interesting. Alright, we'll get to the Black Desert City. Showed it. Showed it. Oh my god, guys. Seriously? Seriously? Oh my god. Terrible. Absolutely terrible. They really didn't do much at all there. I tried. Okay. There is a marker out there. Okay. All right. All right. I think one of them lost ammo. Oh, actually, yeah, I haven't looked at their... Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're running low on ammo. Does anyone have extra? Weak ore does. Okay, well, we'll deal with that when we get up there. We should be fine the rest of the way. I don't think we're going to run into many more of them. Maybe one. All right, let's see what the situation is here. Zendor scum-laden eyes. This is the friggin' Deadlands. We can't come here. Why? It's no place for Cthulhians? Oh, no. I like it. Rain feels nice. That's so funny. Yeah, okay, no, there's CIS separatists here. Yeah, hell yeah, guys. This is good. Although this is funny that the Trade Federation peasants are just walking out in the open with the acid rain. Okay, so it looks like this place is under CIS control. Woo! You think Yoda's weakness is Roger Roger? Maybe. Maybe. If not, it should be. Alright, let's get on in there. Weak ore, we'll get you healed up. Fantastic. Fan-friggin-tastic. And we gotta get you put into a bed, too. Nice. Nice. Alright, who do we got sitting around here? Sad Neil's here. We do have Sad Neil. There is an HK droid, but he's not a fucking mercenary. If anybody needs me, I will be committing Sudoku in the bathroom. Hey, Pato, what's going on, buddy? Pato, guess what I'm doing? I'm finally doing it. Are you ready? Are you ready, Pato? I'm multi-streaming to Twitch, Pato. I finally got it set up. I am officially multi-streaming to Twitch now. It's happening. It's finally happening. After all of these many months of you yelling at me, I'm finally doing it. Is there another bar here? There's the droid bar over here. This is what we want. Head on over to this droid bar. All right, come on. Give me an HK. That's all I want. I just want an HK. You know, for a droid bar, I don't think I see a single fucking droid in here. For an alleged droid bar, I don't see a single fucking droid in here. Not a single fucking one. I'm sorry. I see one. I see a single fucking one. Oh my god. They make me so mad. They make me so mad. Bartender's droid. So there's two. There's two. I see two. All right, I see two. What's our view count anyway? I'm not actually even looking at chat right now. 165. Nice. Nice. Guys, 165 people in the stream. We only got 22 likes. Do remember to like the stream. It does help help push things forward. Help keep things moving. Well, 165 on YouTube. I don't know how many are on Twitch. I don't actually have Twitch pulled up right now. I should really get a counter for the for that shows displays the viewer count on screen for me. Be a hell of a lot easier for me. A hell of a lot easier. I'm seeing 166 views and 14 likes. I'm seeing 166 and 23. I'm pissed about this. I'm pissed about this. I'm in Black Desert City and I can't. Oh my god damn it. I want I want so little in life, guys. I want so little. All I want is an HK. That's all I want. I want so little. Okay. Fine. It's fine. All is not lost yet. All is not lost yet. Let's head over to the scrap house and see what's over there. All I want is an HK or a B2 battle droid or a droidica, and I know that you can have them. I know that they exist, and I want them. All I want. I like that. Oh, Master Smith Damson. Okay. There's been a change in occupation, I see. Change in ownership of this place. Welcome to the scrap house. I'm a master weapon crafter and engineer. Oh, don't mind the droids. This place is kind of a safe haven for them. Anyways, you're looking for gear. We have a collection of salvaged items. Of course, my specially made weapons. A lot of various tech, datapad, schematic, and other junk. All right, show me what you got. Maybe you got a two-handed lightsaber. Make this worth it. I do see a stun baton that looks like a giant pink dildo, so that's not fucking awesome. Thanks for that. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Is that wrong to say? It definitely looks like it does. Okay. What was that axe? Where's the axe? This one? The Executioner's axe? It's pretty badass. Pretty badass. It's pretty badass. The Kashyyyk blade stick? That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. There's some cool stuff here, but you know, not cybernetic right and left arm. Maybe we'll end up replacing limbs with those. No lightsaber that I'm seeing though. Reich blade, no. Nope. Two-handed curved sword, no. Is that a battle hammer? It is. It is. That is a power hammer. It is, in fact, a big-ass power hammer. Yeah. Interesting. The diamond axe. Two-handed. It just says two-handed axe. It's just a big two-handed axe. Berserker rifle. Jesus Christ. 131 to 240. Has a 5-second, up to 5-second reload time, but has a decent range on it. Jesus. It's weird how the pistols are a back thing. Can't be used at the hip. It is weird. I do find that weird. I do find that weird. Interesting. Okay, well, this has been a giant letdown for me. I'm a level with you. This has been a giant letdown for me, you son of a bitch. I want so little in life, guys. So little in life. I just want some good droids. Some good droids. That's all I want. Some good droids. Can't even have a good fucking droid. Are we headed back to Holy Nation territory? Is that where we're headed to? Just so I can get my hands on a good droid at Rebirth? Go to the droid facility? Is that what has to happen here? This is why we can't... This is exactly why we cannot have nice things. Right here. Precise reasoning. The precise reasoning. You need energy cells as well. Okay. Give you that. Yeah, we are running low on ammunition for some of our guys. We're gonna have to deal with that. How are you two doing on healing up? Not too shabby, not too shabby. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. I'm going to have all of you guys pop in here and sit down, question mark? Yeah, you guys are gonna hang out. You guys are hanging out. Battle droids, you two. Head on over to the droid bar. All of the droids are sitting down. We're all hanging out, doing droid stuff. I'm guessing it's because the image of the weapon in the inventory looks weird if the pistol was to fit in the secondary. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah. Nothing that I need right now, that's for sure. Okay. So now that all of you guys are sitting, you two are going on a special mission. We're going to go up to the reprogramming facility, these two, and we're going to see what happens. But I'm going to send just these two because I don't want the rest of the team to get messed up while we're doing this. Actually, while we are doing this, I'm going to put them in a separate squad. There's one building you missed. It's the what is it? The building that has there's one the Sith. Oh. Well, there's one building that's also like prosthetics and shit. So I'll go back and search that one here in just a second. Guys, get out of the water. What are you doing? Maybe it has recruits. Yeah, I'll check it here in just a minute. Smash these door. Actually, we're just gonna pick the lock. Pick the lock. Pick the lock. Open the lock. Get our air bots. Yes, sweet succulent air bots. That's what we need. We do love air bots. We're gonna go do some damage with these guys. We're also gonna search around to see if we have any interesting loots in here. And to research things we can sell. Things we can sell. It may be time for us to find a place to buy and settle at temporarily too. Like because I don't think I'm gonna set up a base in this playthrough. I think I'm gonna settle inside one of the cities. And I was thinking about settling in the capital. I was thinking about settling in the capital. Robotics workbench. Okay. Okay. Do you think the Bugmaster is stronger than Lord Phoenix? If you ever need a new Sith, we do need a Darth Wallace, to be honest. Interesting, interesting. Do I think the Bugmaster is stronger than Lord Phoenix? I think in terms of stats, yes. I think the Phoenix has an up on him in terms of armor rating. Obviously, I will say that the Bugmaster is probably faster than the Phoenix. So in a fight of this is someone's probably tested this. So I'm talking out just based on my own experience. I haven't tested this. I'm sure there is a concrete answer out there. I'm gonna say that the Phoenix has. I'm gonna say that the Phoenix has a better chance initially, but as the fight progresses, that chance goes down because his weapon would become unwieldy as he takes damage, whereas the Bugmaster would be able to handle his weapon for a lot longer. It's the same issue with like why Asada is technically in game the weakest of the major faction leaders. It simply comes down to the fact that Asada is not built for a long drawn out combat against most enemies because she will inevitably end up taking too much damage, her strength rating goes down, and she can't wield her weapon. Like it's a thing, you know. The Bugmaster's weapon would give him the advantage. So we're gonna do some exploring with these two, and see how it goes. Let our homies back at the Black Desert City rest up, and we'll let these two explore around for a little bit and see what we can find. Whoa, gunfire. Droidicas. Okay, we got old droid remnants. There's angry droidicas in here. That is an old droid, battle droid, and he's honestly, the color scheme's kind of fire. Kind of fire. I kind of fuck with it. There are droidicas in here, though, so that's something to be concerned about. Something to be concerned about. Do you prefer Valtina or Seda? I mean, I don't really have a preference for either. Valtina seems more military-oriented, whereas Seda at least has, like, some, you know, he handles, like, civilian affairs, too. So I guess, you know, from an infrastructure standpoint, Seda's probably more valuable than Valtina in terms of, like, you know, public infrastructure and whatnot. But, you know, I don't really have a preference per se. Droideka combat modulator. Interesting, interesting, interesting. As far as in-game combat goes, Asada isn't really able to overpower opponents much stronger than, say, Tengu. Yeah, because the minute she takes a bit of damage, her strength goes down, and then she can't wield her weapon. She just can't wield her weapon. Like, it's not practical. It's not pragmatic, and pretty much in the slightest. She is unfortunately handicapping herself by using a weapon she can't. If you're gonna live in Kenshi, I'll choose the Holy Nation. I mean, same. If like me as an individual was on Kenshi, and I had to pick where I was gonna live, I'm taking the Holy Nation. I'm the safest there in terms of like not only because I'm a human, but just in general. I feel like the common class there just has as long as you listen to their rules and follow their doctrine and stuff. I mean, like right now it's a bit of a tumultuous time just because like the current Phoenix is kind of a dick. But even still, you have the best chance as a human there. It's kind of one of those things where like, no, we don't want to admit it, but it's true. Mukai is cooler than Asada. Oh yeah, dude. Mukai, I personally think Mukai is a badass. I think Mukai is really fucking cool. I think Mukai is really, really cool. I personally would prefer not to live on Kenshi. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. That is always an option in this scenario. You could just say no. How about no? Explore these ruins. We got some vibro knives that'll sell for something, and a long vibro axe. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. That's good. That's good. Leather storage, Jokul rum. A lot of rum containers in here. Storage, assault armor segments. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. All right. Well, we can continue on to the next armory / outpost. We're kind of just exploring this area here. We may end up heading back into Holy Nation territory at some point to go up towards Rebirth. See what happens. Masterwork MK3. Oh, I didn't even pay attention. MK3. Yeah, Masterwork MK3 vibro knives. Interesting. Interesting. Do you think Tin Fist is the strongest human like NPC? Yeah, he is. At least in Vanilla Kenshi. Once you add in multiple attack slots, things get a little bit more dicey for him. But in Vanilla Kenshi, because dodge and martial arts is so busted, Tin Fist is easily the strongest human like NPC in the game. He can, in Vanilla Kenshi, where there's only one attack slot, Tin Fist can fight Catlan and his entire army of Storm Thralls without dying. King is the strongest character in the game, hands down. The strongest unique NPC in the game, and King can take on Tin Fist and Catlan and the Holy. Like Tin can probably. I would wager that King can take all of the other faction leaders like Asada, Phoenix, Tin Fist, Catlan, all of them simultaneously, and probably still come out on top. Martial arts is mostly busted because it's near impossible to hit your opponent in vanilla. That's the main reason that it's so broken. It's not like martial arts is busted in terms of damage, but that can be overcome if what the hell is going on down there? Damage can be overcome if you can hit your opponents enough. The main problem with martial arts and the reason why it's so busted in vanilla is because the fucking dodge, man. You can't hit them. Wow. They made the imp. Are these walkable? Oh my god, are these walkable? Oh my god, are these walkable? I hope not. No, they're not. Okay. Ooh. I was like, dude, this is something else. I would not want to mess with this. I would not want to mess with any of that. That honestly makes me feel a bit better. I was genuinely worried that those were going to be walkable. Is this true in canon too, or just a gameplay thing? Is no character stated to be the strongest? I mean, it kind of depends. There's some things that you have to look past in terms of gameplay, and then there's some things that you have to, like population. I've talked about that before. Population is one of those things where you have to look past it in gameplay compared to the lore. Like the lore is always going to say there's more people than there is, that they're capable of showing. In terms of who's the strongest, I think Tin Fist is probably not the strongest in lore. No. Just like I think in lore, Asada is probably stronger than the Phoenix, but in gameplay and practice, because of the way the mechanics work, she's not. It's just kind of one of those things, because like she's physically stronger, she's more adept, and I feel like in lore, or like if you were to apply it with like real world logic, um, like she can fight even if you mess like even if she takes damage, she's probably still gonna keep fighting. She's gonna fight to the death. Whereas she's gonna fight to the death, and she's gonna do it with all of her strength until the very end. Like I think even if you cut her a couple times, she's not gonna lose so much strength she can't swing her weapon with one or two shots. That doesn't make sense. She's a Shek. She's fought other Shek to get to her position. She fought fucking Shagger, for God's sakes. If you think that fight happened without her taking any damage, then you're out of your mind. Jagger was not a pushover. So I don't know. I feel like there's a I don't know. I don't know. I feel like in lore it's gotta be there's gotta be more to it in lore. You. Commando droid. Alright, I see. Yeah, they've got guns, they've got turrets, all that stuff. We're gonna avoid actually, we're gonna send in the boys, send in the troops. Protect, master protect. That's right. Send in the troops. Let them do most of the fighting for us. I think as far as lore goes, the strongest character on Kenshi is Catlan, Tin Fist, the Bugmaster, with Asada as a close fourth behind the Bugmaster. Phoenix is a distant fifth. In gameplay, King, Tin Fist, Catlan, Bugmaster, and Phoenix are the strongest entities. Pretty much. Igor actually beats the Phoenix in gameplay, because Igor has comparable attack to the Phoenix, but Igor has better armor. Igor has way better armor, whereas the Phoenix has a lot more open spots. Like his arms are in there as well. I think Igor is probably in fifth behind the Bugmaster. Honestly, Igor, depending on the situation, may even be above the Bugmaster, because he's got armor and he's wielding a dexterous weapon instead of a heavy weapon. So it may honestly go King, Tin Fist, Catlan, Igor, Bugmaster, Phoenix, then Asada. Igor, don't say that to Logic. Logic would disagree. Igor can't wear helmets. Logic will freak out. Alright, so we're going to drop all these droids here. Drop these droidy boys. I think we actually can do recruitable prisoners too, which is fun. I'm pretty sure Project Cthulhu has recruitable prisoners on it. So we may be able to forcibly convert an HK depending on the circumstances. These battle droids are getting absolutely wrecked. We love to see it. That's what I love to see. Kenshi power scaling is the new meta. Indeed. I don't know why Hives don't design their own helmets. It's their obvious flaw. I know. Yeah, no, it's definitely, it's weird. That's why I like the Hiver expanded mod, because it gives them that that increase, makes them better. I wonder if I can put this armor plating on, like this better armor plating. I wonder if I can put it on my droid. What are these guys wearing? What are they wearing? Oh no, it's the same thing. These are specialist grade? Fuck me, man. Interesting. Okay, well, all right, fuck me, I guess. I'll double check just to make sure. Okay, so these ones are no, these are fine. Okay, well, fuck me, I guess. Never mind. I don't know nothing. I don't know a damn thing. Fair enough. Search the crates. Phoenix doesn't wear a helmet either. His head is puny at 100 HP. That's true. That's true. That is an obvious obvious defect that they would suffer from. Stun baton? Jesus. Jesus. Take that. Fuel. Stock up on those. We'll disperse those amidst the battle droids here in a little while. Bear, welcome. My first my first subscription on Twitch. Thank you. Much appreciated. Ah. My first ever sub on Twitch. Thank you very much, Bear. I appreciate it. I don't even know what a sub goes for on Twitch. I don't know what that I didn't set anything on that. Ooh, damn. Cryosite Disruptor pistol? That looks cool as hell. What does it take? Power cells? God damn. Yeah, I don't even know what the actual cost for member or for like subs or anything on Twitch is. I haven't messed with any of that yet. I literally just got it set up for streaming today. I don't know if I can adjust that at all or what any of that is. Metal staff with nothing on it. That no. Subs worth $4.99. You get 50% from Twitch with Twitch affiliate status. Interesting. 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 Well, much appreciated. I thank you. I thank you kindly. Take care, Michael. I appreciate it. I appreciate you guys dropping in. I appreciate it as always. Right now we're just looting some crates and canisters. Thankfully, these skeletons are not that bad. I've been having issues signing up for the memberships on YouTube, so I figured I'll drop the cash here. Well, I appreciate it sincerely. Like I said, you are now my first member on there. I'll have to remember to also check and add those to my intros as well on YouTube when I do those. I'm gonna start adding Twitch ones to those as well. Interesting addition. All right, well, we got this gun, which seems really, really cool. Really good damage, too. It does power cells. It's a pistol that can be used by anyone, but works best with a pistolier subrace for the correct animations. Good to know. So I got to find someone with a pistolier subrace for the correct animations. It's cool. I'm assuming those are the ones that, like, hold the gun out and stuff like Han. They have the Han Solo, they have, like, the whole Han Solo animation thing. I'm operating under the assumption. Interesting. Do you think Mukai is stronger than Asada in lore? I'd have to look at their stats to apply for that, but I'm gonna guess no, because the implication is that Mukai. So Asada has in lore 5 invincibles. So there's supposed to be 5 invincibles. She only has 4. Now there's one of 2 ways that you can take this. The first way being that Asada took over after Asada was a 5 invincible. She took over after Shagger, after she killed Shagger, and the open spot in the 5 invincibles is her spot. I think the other possibility is that Mukai was one of the 5 invincibles as well, and after Asada took over as the new queen of the Shek, the new head of the Shek kingdom, Mukai stepped away. The other 4 stayed. Mukai is a Shek fundamentalist. He believes in the old way, the way of Krull and all that stuff. And so Mukai stepped away. But realistically, if Mukai could beat Asada in lore, Mukai would have challenged her and he would have taken the throne for himself. So I'm going to say no, Mukai is not stronger than Asada. I say that there's less evidence to suggest that than Mukai being weaker. And I think that's why Mukai only shows up after Asada has been dealt with, because he's not strong enough to deal with her himself. He can only take I think he's a close second, but I think he can only confidently take the reins from Asada once Asada's out of the picture, because she holds him off. Are we getting a new race in Kenshi too? We might, but I don't believe so. If we do, I think it's going to be a new race of skeleton or a new race of hybrid. I don't think we're going to get like a new, a full new race or anything like that. But who knows? Who knows? The more I look at Nordic/Viking history, the more the Shek look similar to them. The Shek are an amalgamation of they're an amalgamation of 3 different cultures. The primary ones are Viking culture, like Viking and Nordic, and Mongols. And then they also have a little bit of the Turks in there as well. But they're primarily based on the Mongols and the Norse. The Mongols and the Norse. Armory. We love an armory. Let's go search the armory. Hello, droids. Nice. Deal with those droidicas, and then we come in and we search the place. We're just loot hunting at this point. Cybernetic left arm, love it. We're just loot hunting real fast before we go continuing our search for the proper droids. But it looks like we're probably going to have to head back to Okranite territory for the sake of heading to Rebirth. Makes sense with the devs being British and having so much history with our Viking neighbors across the sea. I mean, they based a lot of Kenshi's factions off existing cultures in the world. So, for instance, the Holy Nation is based on an amalgamation of Middle Eastern and European cultures during the early medieval era. The Second Empire is based on the Roman Empire. The First Empire is based on a pre-cataclysmic civilization featured in things like the ancient apocalypse theory, similar to things like the Anunnaki and things like that. From Babylonian history, a pre-Ice Age advanced civilization that was destroyed. The evidence of them was destroyed throughout the course of the Ice Age. Second Empire is the Roman Empire, both the early Roman Empire and the Byzantine Empire, or the Eastern Roman Empire. Holy Nation, like I said, Middle Eastern, European, early medieval era, or Dark Ages. The United Cities is based on Edo period Japan, just prior to the Meiji Restoration, leading into the Industrial Revolution, but they're still in the Edo period. And then the Shet Kingdom is based on the Turks, the Turks, the Mongols, and the Norse. So that's what that's all about. I actually have a whole video that I'm working on going through each of these cultures independently, explaining the similarities to real world history, and all of that stuff, and then using all of that to predict the future of Kenshi based on comparing it to our own world history, because so much of Kenshi is actually based in real world history. Like, it's almost a one-for-one copy. Almost, not quite, but almost a one-for-one copy. And when you dissect it, you can get a really good idea for what the future of Kenshi is going to be like. And so I have a whole video planned for it, but it's going to be a fucking monstrous video. Like, my script right now for this video is 29 pages long. It's a full-on documentary style video. For instance, most of my videos are 3 to 5 pages, and they're usually 10 to 20 minutes long, somewhere in there. I have 29 pages. 29 pages for this. It's gonna be like an hour to an hour and a half long, probably, give or take. So, yep. By real world history, Shek and the Holy Nation will join forces. No, not in this particular instance, because they are more the Shek Kingdom. They have inspiration in terms of some of their rankings and like their stuff like that from Nordic mythology. I mean, not mythology, but from Nordic history. Most of their stuff comes from the Turk and the Mongols, though. It's mostly the Mongols. In actuality, the Holy Nation will go through a religious reformation. The extremists will eventually become the minority and will be pushed out. Okranism will become more tolerant. The United Cities will remove Longin from power as the shogunate, and replace Tengu with a competent emperor. The emperor will start working with the tech hunters, and will enter into what is affectionately like the Meiji Restoration, because currently they're in the Edo period where the shogunate controls everything and the emperor is a figurehead. The emperor will get replaced with a more competent individual. Longin will get dethroned as the shogunate in this situation. The United States will start to implement Western technology, for comparison to real world. They'll start to implement Western technology with the help of the tech hunters, and they will enter their Meiji Restoration or the Industrial Revolution. The Holy Nation will go through a religious reformation, where the more extreme, violent aspects of Okranism get rooted out and removed. The extremists will end up becoming the minority. Holy Nation will end up fracturing out, and become several, smaller nations, but one will eventually come up. Okranism will spread to the United Cities, just in the way that Christianity did towards the middle of the Renaissance period, prior to all of that. So, and the United Cities, what is it? The Okranism will spread to the United Cities. The Holy Nation The tech hunters in the United Cities will eventually lead into a technological revolution akin to the Renaissance, or an industrial revolution, and technology will begin to move forward again. And mind you, this is not technology, leaping back into the space age like it was with the First Empire, but technology has been slowly declining and going backwards ever since the fall of the First Empire. Even since the fall of the Second Empire, technology has been going backwards. So now, I think after that point, things are going to start to move forward from there. But yeah, no, the Okronites are going to go through a reformation. Okrinism will spread throughout Kenshi as being a more tolerant, more peaceful religion that has a lot of the extremism removed and making it more open for more people to adopt it. It spreads over to the United Cities, which will remove Longan. No more shogunate, competent emperor. They go through a Meiji restoration, all of that stuff. I still think the Holy Nation will double down on religious dogma and church control. I think some of them will try, but I think with the way that they're going right now, they are primed and ready for a reformation, because currently they are in the state of European history that is the religious crusades. Right after that, obviously there was the Black Plague, but the crusades ended, and within only a couple of years, the Renaissance began. The Renaissance began. So I truly think that the Renaissance is going to happen. The Reformation is going to happen as well. It happened around the same time, right after the Crusades. These things started to happen as well. I think that the Reformation is going to happen for Okrinism. It's going to be a lot more tolerant, and all that stuff. The only part I disagree with is the Shek. I still think they will prosper. I think the Shek as a race will prosper. I think the Shek race will prosper. I think the Shek kingdom is doomed. Not unless they go through a major, major change that I just do not foresee them being capable or willing of doing with their ideology and their warrior ethos. I don't see it happening. If they were to do it, though, it would have to come through major change, major cultural reformations. And the problem is, so Asada is not even the one to convince him. You have to understand, Asada and Bayan, they are not changing Shek culture for the long term. They are not interested in reforming the culture to be successful long term. They are interested in reforming the culture so they don't throw themselves to die for no reason, basically, right? They're still prepping for war. They still want to go for round 2 with the Holy Nation, even though they've pretty much shown that they're not going to be able to win. They still want to go for round 2. They just are biding their time so they can rebuild their numbers. It's not they're not interested in changing Shek culture. They're interested in not dying. That's it. That's the only thing. And the only reason that Asada is doing any of that is because of Bayan. If Bayan dies, she immediately snaps right back to wartime. Everything that she's doing is because of Bayan. Even she admits that she doesn't agree with a lot of the things that are being done, but she trusts Bayan. And even Bayan says that he doesn't want an end to the fighting or a change in Shek culture. He just doesn't want his people to throw their lives away meaninglessly. That's all it is. They don't want to change Shek culture, and they need to. The only way they can survive is if they change Shek culture, and that's not what their goal is. That's not what their goal is. It's not viable. The only person that has a chance to actually change Shek culture, and the problem that I have with this is that it relies on the player. And I don't, when I do lore videos or any of that stuff, I don't take into account player intervention, because it's not feasible, because the violates the point of Kenshi. Is if Seto takes over, because Seto would buy them an additional generation. If Seto goes out, becomes worldly trained, becomes strong enough to overtake her mom, it buys an extra generation where things could happen. But I think genuinely, the Hornless Shek are already revolting. That's what the Band of Bones are. I think genuinely the only chance that they have would be if Seto were to take over, because it would buy them an extra generation, and they could teach the next generation a different mindset, and they might be able to have a reform that way. But the reality is that the Shek Kingdom, as they stand, are doomed to, here's the thing, they're not going to die in the traditional sense where like the empire dissipates and like that's gone. They're going to revert to a pre-Crawlian lifestyle. Any action the player could take lore-wise could be taken by an NPC, except they're not going to. That's the whole point, right? The only way that the only way that Asada thinks someone is worthy enough to take on her daughter is if they do some grand feat, like beating the Bugmaster, like proving themselves by beating, the Holy Nation or anything like that. She's not just going to send her daughter with any nobody, and no Shek Kingdom forces are capable of doing that because when they get too old or strong enough that to the point where they might have been able to develop those skills, they end up going off to Iraq to dying, like to die to go to the warrior afterlife. Like it's just not feasible to think that anyone's actually going to come and take Seto. Maybe she might send her out in the long run, but that's all more hopeful thinking than anything grounded in probability. Without player intervention, the Shek Kingdom falls apart, but they don't just dissipate, right? Like, it's not like they're just going to be gone. The more likely answer is that the Shek Kingdom will fall apart and they will go back to a pre-Krallian style of doing things, that tribal style of doing things, like the Berserkers. They just become the Berserkers again. That's all it is. They just become Berserkers again. The Berserkers were they follow the way of the Shek prior to Krall. They're tribal. That's all they are. They're just tribal. And that's kind of the way that I imagine that it's going to end up going for the Shek, just based on all the evidence we have. Here's a fun question: Does Asada make the decision to give Seto to you to teach her as a spur of the moment decision, or do you think she's actively been looking for someone strong enough to teach her to become strong and worthy, so Seto follows in her footsteps? That's a good question. That is a good question. I think her intention was to train you herself, but I think that the longer that Asada is in power, the more she realizes that she can't. She can't do it. Because she's inevitably going to get weaker, whether it be to old age, whatever it is, she's inevitably going to get weaker. And she needs to train Seto she can train Seto physically, but she needs someone to teach her how to, be more open to new ideas. She needs someone to teach her to be more worldly, to be more innovative, to be more intelligent. And no other Shek can do that. Even Bayan can't do it. Bayan can teach her some things, but the other thing that is to be considered is that. So I think based on everything that I'm kind of like weeding together in my head right now, I think it's likely that she's been looking for somebody, but it's been an afterthought. And I think it's only when someone shows up that she's like, oh, now's the chance. But I don't think she's like seeking someone. I think she's just kind of like trying to figure out what to do. And then when the opportunity presents itself, there it is. But thinking about it, most open-minded or different Sheks are out of the Shek Kingdom. Well, yeah. But I think that Seto understands based on everything. Asada understands based on everything that's going on in her conversations with Bayan, is that the current line of thinking in the Shek Kingdom is not going to save their people. Whether she likes it or not, it's not going to save their people. And so she wants Seto to go out into the world to become more worldly. I think the other thing to remember too is that if Seto is raised purely by Asada and taught by Bayan, and then she takes over, it's going to come off as if Seto is being groomed and trained specifically to continue the line of thinking that Asada and Bayan have propagated, that many of the Shek are very unhappy with. And that it's kind of like a nepotism thing. Whereas if Seto goes off into the world, makes her own path, makes her own name, builds herself up, and then comes back and kills her mother to take the throne, and then implements those procedures, those customs and stuff to continue the legacy of the Shek people, to make it so that way they don't fucking die. It comes off as far more genuine and far less likely to create an instance where people are like, oh, Asada gave you your position, you're only here because your mother trained you for this position and gave you the position. Whereas if she goes out, earns her own keep, becomes effective in her own way, it's more likely, my interpretation was that they were trying to affect change. If the Shek were introduced just to be oh, look, a dying kingdom, it would seem like a massive waste. I mean, I don't think it's necessarily that they're introduced to be like, oh, look, a dying kingdom. I don't know if that was the intention, but based on the way that they are structured, the lore that's in place, and the things that are happening now, like, it may not have been the intention when building them. It may have just been like, oh, here's a nation on the back foot that's struggling, trying to recover. But they are dying. They are dying. Like, the Shek kingdom is dying. The Shek people are fine, but the Shek kingdom is dying. Just by nature of the way that they're designed, whether it was intentional or not. When you look at the way that it's structured, when you look at like all of that stuff and all the facts surrounding it, it's hard not to see a world in which they are dying. It's hard not to see that. What's the relationship with the Empire? I haven't really gone Southern Empire in a long time. I mean, in Cthulhu, my relation with the Empire is fine. Fantastic, actually. Separatist wise, we're fine. We're doing great. We're doing absolutely fucking great. Besides taking like-minded Sheks and start reforming little by little. The problem is that most of the Sheks, like the other issue is that not only were they dying due to like not being like not what's the word I'm looking for? Not only were they dying from their fight with the Holy Nation, but also many Shek chose to leave the Empire simply because they didn't agree with Asada specifically. Like a lot of Shek just left because they were like, no, like I don't know. Finding like-minded Shek to come back to the Empire is going to be really difficult. It's going to be really, really difficult. It's going to be really, really difficult. Fine. Blaster pistol. Yeah, we got some really good-looking stuff here. Vibro lance, long vibro axe. Good-looking stuff here. Good-looking stuff. Even the Shek who show patience with Asada and tell their brothers and sisters who are disgruntled with Asada's rule and holding them back are biding their time, actively agreeing with their policies. Pretty much. The other thing too is with the Shek Kingdom, again, eventually she's gonna get weakened. She's gonna go down eventually. She can't maintain her strength forever. Someone's gonna take over. Someone's gonna put her down, and that'll be that. Her rule is temporary simply because she is incapable of making it anything but. She will get old. She will leave. The thing is like, a lot of people take this as like me shitting on the Shek Kingdom, like I don't like them or something, or I want them gone. The Shek Kingdom is my favorite. One of my favorite factions. I think like the whole warrior culture thing is like one of my favorite motifs in gaming. I love the Shek Kingdom. They're one of my favorite factions, but they're fucked. Like I have to be honest, they're fucked. They're not coming out of this. They're not coming out of this. Ludwig, love your streams. Thank you so much for them. I'm glad you enjoy them. I appreciate the compliment. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. Sorry it took me a minute to get to you. I was mid rant. Realistically, I would say Asada has 3 to 5 years, 10 at most, in universe to affect change before the younger, stronger warrior overcomes her. Pretty much. I don't see. Yeah, it's not good. It's not good. Things are not going to go well for her. She needs to either find a replacement that believes the same things that she does, or she's screwed. There's not a great situation, but it is what it is for him. I like the hives. I do like the hivers. Like I said, I really like the warrior motif on the Shek Kingdom. It's like one of my favorite motifs in gaming. That's what we're here for. I know. I always have to remind people that like even though I'm doing like a Star Wars Kenshi stream, like I still want to talk about the lore. Ask me questions. Get me going, guys. That's the whole point of this. That's the whole point. No, but I think that unfortunately she's just screwed. She's screwed. Is what it is. Is what it is. They are my favorite faction, but they are doomed. They are doomed. All right, everybody form up. Come on over here. All right, we're gonna head on out. Head back to Holy Nation territory, I guess. I'm sorry. Are we have damage? Do we have damaged legs? Is that a thing right now? God damn it! Weakor, get back in the bar. Apparently, we're healing up legs now. So many people are about to die just because they're unconscious, and outside they're gonna fucking burn. Got caught in the crossfire. Apparently, took some damage to the legs. Okay. I think this is like a third of the time I've sparked, the third time I've sparked a discussion about the Shek. Sorry, dude. No, listen, I'm more than happy to talk about it. Again, this is the whole thing. I love talking about Kenshi lore. It's like, it's not only is it my entire channel, but like it touches my tism. It's my thing. Another thing about Asada is that that holds her back from uniting her people is that she's a pure warrior. She's a woman of action, not words. She's not a natural orator. She isn't one given to grand speeches or turning others with her words. She's a very talented swordswoman, and likely a competent general, but as far as leading goes, she's barely average, if not poor. It's true. She doesn't have an understanding of infrastructure. She doesn't have an understanding of architecture. She doesn't have an understanding of governance, of agriculture, of any of that stuff, of setting up proper infrastructure, of education, any of those things. Even in her taking over of like running the Shek, it wasn't Asada's words that inspired. Like Asada didn't do anything other than kill Shagger. The one that was speaking, intelligently or semi-intelligently was Bayan. It wasn't Bayan's speech inspired Asada, or because they're probably like romantically involved. But aside from that, like they're just, I don't know. It's never been Asada's words that have done things. It's almost always been her it's been her weapon. It's been her swords, her skill in battle. It was Bayan that did, that sparked the whole thing when he questioned Shagger. And I imagine that was pre-planned, right? Like I don't imagine that it was like a spur of the moment thing where like Bayan spoke up and Asada was like, "Now's the time." He's right. Instead, I think there was like a meeting prior, because there's enough evidence to suggest that Bayan and Asada are romantically involved, and Seto is their daughter, right? Like Seto is not just Asada's daughter. Seto is Bayan's daughter too. And it was probably a discussion that happened in advance, that like Bayan was like, we're all gonna fucking die. Like he's gonna lead us to death. Our kingdom will die. Everything will be pointless. Like what is the point of this? And Asada was like, oh shit, he's right. When he's right, he's right. What can I say? When he's right, he's right. He's right. And I think that that was along the lines of the conversation, and they pre-planned that whole thing. I think Bayan said something in the hope that Shagger would listen, probably at the behest of Asada, right? Like I imagine Asada being a 5 Invincible, she's not going to plan like an active coup against her leader. I think it's far more likely that Bayan saw issue with the situation. Asada agreed with him, but was like, you need to try and convince him verbally, say something to him first. We can't just turn on him. He is our king. We have to give him the chance to do what's right. And when Shagger not only denied Bayan, but also went to strike him down as a result, Asada stepped in and was like, no, not happening. And that's when she took over. I forgot, how long has Asada been ruling? Trying to gauge something to do with timing of Bayan going against Shagger. We don't really know how long it's been. We know, it can't be more than a couple of years, like a year or two, a couple of years at most, couple of months to a couple of years at most. Like it couldn't have been long. Couldn't have been long. Couple of months, couple of years at most. At most. I don't think they've been sitting here for like 20 years. I would say a couple of months, couple of years at most. I don't think it's been like a long period of time. I don't think they've been sitting there for like 20 plus years, biding their time. A lot of Dark Jedi out here. A lot of Dark Jedi, which I guess makes sense. We're in Empire territory. Wait. Lag. Lag is real. It's because I'm on 5 times speed. 2. Okay, so we're going to head up towards Rebirth, the Rebirth droid facility. That's where we're headed to. But no, I don't think she's been around. I don't think she's been in charge for very long. A couple months, a couple of years at most. But I don't think it's been like a decade or like 20 years or anything like that. You know. That would be my guess. I'm wondering how much, if the theory that Seto is the daughter of Bayan and Asada, how much she factored into the decision to go against Shagger, leaving your daughter an orphan, or worst case, carting her off on a suicide mission would definitely motivate a parent. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure. And again, I think that's, yeah, for sure. Because Seto looks like she's in her mid-20s, mid to late 20s. And Asada looks like she's probably in her 40s. Probably in her 40s. If I had to guess, Bayan and Asada look like they're probably both in their 40s. Because most Shek, by the time they're in their late 40s, early 50s, 60s is when they head off. I'm assuming is when they head off to Iraq to go fight the Bugmaster and die in glorious combat. Those are clones. What kind of clones? We got another 501st situation going on. Holy fuck! That's not just clones. That's Obi-Wan. It's fucking Obi-Wan. Well, hello there. We don't stand a fucking chance against Obi-Wan. No way, especially with a platoon this big. He is headed towards Bad Teeth, though. So maybe, just maybe, we can take Obi-Wan when he attacks, inevitably, Bad Teeth. That's Obi-Wan. Obi-Wan. I'm going to kill him, and I'm going to take his lightsaber as a trophy, and then I'm going to throw him in jail. All right, so we're gonna hang tight because I think they're gonna end up going near Bad Teeth. Yeah, and then true combat will begin. Shit's about to get wild, and then we'll run in on the rear. Bro, what kind of mods you got on? I'm running a full Star Wars conversion. Full load order is in the description, but I'm using Project Cthulhu and the Clone Wars conversion, the Clone Wars era conversion, as well as the rework. But yeah, we got full clones coming in, attacking Bad Teeth. So we're gonna run in on the rear and blitz them. Here's how it happens. This is how it happens. Yeah, full mod description. Full mod list is in the description. Oof. All right, we're going to swing in from the back. Attack it from the back. Oh, yeah, everything in it should be one-click download. You shouldn't really have to do too much. You can download the load order. The only thing other than clicking, subscribe to the collection that you'll have to do is... I posted the load order in the description for the most stability, so you'll get optimal stability out of it. You'll have less crashing. Copy and paste that on your mod.cfg for proper load order, or manually move them in your when you open the game. And if you want the blaster and lightsaber sounds and stuff like that, you'll have to download Kenshi if you don't have it already. But those are the only 2 things you have to do. Other than that, it's one-click download, good to go. Star Wars. All right. We gotta be careful about this. We gotta be smart about this. I'm gonna wait for them to move into the town more, if I can. Because I don't want to get absolutely smothered by blaster fire. Obi-Wan is just up here cooking right now. Oh, actually, he's getting blasted pretty good. What's the bounty on him? 100,000. He just got literally steamrolled. Oh my god. Obi-Wan's getting fucking dropped. Ultimate defense, my ass. You make Obi-Wan join you. Recruitable prisoners is a thing on this, so maybe? Do I corrupt Obi-Wan? Is that the plan? Are we corrupting Obi-Wan? Are we corrupting Obi-Wan? Is that the plan? Are we going to try and corrupt the Obi-Wan? You not have ammunition? You do not have any ammunition. Energy cells. Good to know. We need energy cells. Take the one on over here and just start blasting, comrade. Just start blasting, comrade. I'm sorry. Oh, she's using a fucking carbine. That's funny. Probably actually doing pretty good with it. We're actually going to give that to Captain Shark over here. Give him a better carbine. This DC-15 carbine. Way better. Way nicer. And then you, my dear, are going to run in and start going postal on these clones. Oh yeah, we need you to pop over here. I need all of you guys to just start unloading on these particular clones. Riku, dodge, 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 jump in. Nice. Once she's in there, she should be able to do something. Battle droids are dead, but that's fine. Easily replaceable. Plenty of time, plenty of time. What are you doing? Oh, she's good, she's good. Cut him down, take him down. Take him to Pound Town, boys. Where's Obi-Wan at? Did they already cart his ass off to jail? They might have. I might have missed my opportunity on that one. I mean, he's in jail, so like I can always deal with him after the fact, but yeah, I think I may have missed my opportunity on that one. Heal up Zora first. Tore those clones apart. Absolutely tore them apart. Wrecked them. Absolutely wrecked them. It was good. That was good. It was real good. Pair up that battle droid. No reason he needs to die. Nice. All right, Obi-Wan is, I'm pretty sure, in jail now. I'm pretty sure they threw his ass in jail. Turns out the legendary general of the clones was no match for a couple battle droids hitting him from the back. Attack from the back. Just got to attack it from the back. They never expect you to attack it from the back. They never expect you to attack it from the back. So we're going to go see his happy ass in prison. I'm assuming this is where he is. They're smart they threw him in here. Either that or he ran off somewhere. Who fucking knows? But if they were smart, they threw him in jail. I'm going to assume they're dumb then, because he is not currently in jail. If he's in prison, we can at least gloat. Yeah, yeah. Well, he's not. It doesn't look like he's in prison yet. But now I want to know where the hell he is. Did he get up? Did he fight? Police station? Oh, is he in the police station? Hold on. He might be in the police station. Head on up here. Nope. Nope, that's a random mercenary. I am not seeing an Obi-Wan. Mandalorian Death Watch. Interesting. Interesting. Do like seeing that though, because I'm gonna go take his armor. Random mercenary. I don't know. All right. Well, he's not. I'm not seeing him. I'm not seeing him. Now I want to know where the hell Obi-Wan went. I'm not seeing him. Unless he like ran back out here to fight and then got shot down again. A lot of corpses out here, so it's kind of hard to say. Dying? Why dying? Oh, lost right leg and right arm. Left leg and right arm. Interesting, interesting. Lost limbs. Christ. And I've already had to replace your arm once before. These are unacceptable. Unacceptable parameters. Behavior is, in fact, unacceptable. I'm sorry, but you have to be decommissioned. I have no room in my forces for droids that do not have that are incapable of fighting. I have no room for droids that can't pull their weight. All right, let's keep looking. Got to find us some Obi-Wan. He's around here somewhere. He doesn't just fucking disappear. We just fought Obi-Wan. His forces got into a skirmish at Bad Teeth. Also, where are all the droids? Some of them died. I just let 2 of them go because they lost legs and arms. Right now, I'm trying to figure out where the hell Obi-Wan went. Because he was here. And now he's not. And I don't know where he went. That's annoying. Because I want to talk to him. I have words for him. I'm kind of perplexed as to where he went. Check the prisons again. In case maybe I got there before they brought him in. We all saw him get shot in the head, and then he went down like a sack of Obi-Wan potatoes. And now I don't know where he is. He's not in cage anywhere that I can see anyway. Yeah, as far as I can tell, he's not in a cage. All right, we'll check the police station again. Either way, we got to get the our Mandalorian exile here some Death Watch armor, so it's fine. You ever found a B2 that you're looking for? No. So we're actually headed over to the to Rebirth, the droid facility in Rebirth. That's the reason we came back over this way. He's one with the Force. Clearly. What the fuck, man? My dude just vanished. My dude just straight up vanished. Kind of bullshit. Who's shooting at what now? I hear a lightsaber. Oh no, they're just killing fools over there. He's got to be around here somewhere. There's no way that he's just like not. We saw him go down. And no one came to heal him. Maybe he woke up, but like I don't think he would have run away. Droid. Yeah, I think we just lost him. I don't know where the hell he is. He's somewhere. Living it up. Clearly. Obi-Wan lives to fight another day, apparently. Allegedly. Jesus, Jedi magic. That's what it is. Jedi magic. Jedi bullshit is what it is. All right, well, is what it is. All right, we are going to search this Mandalorian Death Watch over here because I want to give this armor to our Mandalorian here, who is currently wearing shitier armor. Take the Death Watch. Oh yeah. Good to go. Ammo bandolier, we'll take that too. Take that too. Boom. All right, so now our Mandalorian exile is wearing Death Watch armor, so pretty fucking cool. Pretty fucking cool. At least there's that, I guess. I'm a little surprised nobody tried to make a tank. I mean, there's AT-ATs and there's AT-STs. So, I mean, we've seen those. We've seen those walking around. Who knows what else there is? We haven't seen everything. There were vehicles too, but I think the mod author disabled the vehicles. Like there were speeders and stuff that you could ride, but I'm pretty sure the mod author disabled them because they were causing too much crashing, which is fair. Which is fair. But there were vehicles like speeders and cars and stuff like that. I mean, more like a standalone tank with treads. Oh yeah. Doesn't look like anything here. Excuse me. Trandoshans. Damn Trandoshans. Nope. Nope. There is an HK, but guess what? Not a recruitable one. Every time. No B1s, no HKs, no nothing. Nobody gives me anything. I can't have nothing. I can't have nice things. Why can't I have nice things? Fucking silly Mancala over here. I don't want a Mancala. I don't want one. You hear me? I don't want it. Ridiculous. All right. We need to put some of these folks in bed. Some of these here folks have to rest up a little bit. They're in rough shape. Rough shape. You doing? You can use them too. Thankfully, these beds are free for us because we are allies with them. Fantastic. Yeah, so now we have that nice Mandalorian Deathwatch armor, which looks a hell of a lot cooler than that yellow crap he was wearing before. Looks way cooler now. Way cooler. Looks way fucking cooler. To be honest, I would deck out my whole crew in Deathwatch armor because it looks fire. Oh yeah, they're attacking my air bots. Just blast the shit out of them. It's fine. Fine, I ain't even worried about it. I'm still really pissed about this Obi-Wan thing. I want to know where he went. Trickery. Trickery is what that is. Bullshit. Phase 2 clone troopers. Yeah, bullshit. Phase 1 clone troopers are better. Fight me. He probably did run off, but he got absolutely battered, and I don't know how he could have run off when there was that many people like shooting at him. I don't know. I don't know how he could have. Is it possible he glitched out or despawned? Maybe. Maybe, but there's still bodies here that were killed before him, and he wasn't killed as far as I saw. He just got knocked out. I thought maybe they might have brought him to a prison, but like, unless there's another jail that I'm not seeing that I'm unaware of. Maybe he's in one of these cages. Maybe is he in this cage? Is that him? That's him. There he is. He was in a different cage. He was in a different cage. He was in a different cage. That makes sense. We're gonna go have a conversation with dear old Obi-Wan. We're gonna turn him into Darth Obi. Fucking bad teeth with 8 different prisons. I know. The sheer fucking audacity. My biggest upset is that I'm not gonna get the 100,000 credit bounty on him. Your strategy falters, Kenobi. Weakness must be eradicated. Harsh words indeed. I encourage you to try, Sith. Talk shit to me. Joke's on you. Take your fucking lightsaber. Mine now. You get what you get. We ain't got no lightsaber now. Last mistake. Interesting. Interesting. Checking in, nothing more. Vigilance is a commendable trait. Observing can often reveal much. Okay, well, Obi-Wan got his ass kicked. I didn't get the 100,000 credit bounty off him, which is kind of ass, but you know it's fine. It's a win. Take it. We have here general shop. No. Nah. We'll be back, Obi-Wan. We know where you are. Exactly. We know exactly where you are. Cheat in 100K bounty. No, it's fine. He'll get out eventually, and when he does, I'll kick his ass, recollect him. It's fine. I'm sure he'll get out though. Though I did just take his lightsaber as a trophy. I did just take his lightsaber as a trophy. Makes me feel some type of way. A lot of crap to sell too. I should probably sell off some of this stuff. I have a ton of shit to sell. Ton of shit to sell. Like edit your files to have 100K. No, that's too much. That's too cheaty. Even for me, I can't do it. Can't do it. It violates the integrity of the run. It's not worth it. All right, we're gonna sell off some of this crap. So that stun baton, ain't gonna use that. I'm gonna give this knife actually to Weakor and my other guy. Yeah. Board that. God damn it. I just wasn't fast enough. It's fine. I just wasn't fast enough. Next time. Next time. Obi-Wan's not the only one running around. There's still Yoda and all that shit too. Still Yoda and all that shit too. Right, we're gonna pop on over here, sell a few more things. We're just selling shit at this point. There's also still so much in this mod that we haven't found. Is there an Anakin? I don't know, actually. I don't know. That's a good question. Right, we'll get rid of that one. Right, left, right, left. No, get rid of that one. That one back. Right, sell those because I'm not going to use them. We're going to need more ammunition. I feel like we're running low on ammunition. By and large, we got a blaster shop around here, mechanical shop. Actually, we're going to trade some of the stuff with them. Is there an Anakin? Let me check my mods because I can tell you what I have. I know that Maul and Savage Opress are in here. I know that we have Obi-Wan. I know Revan is in here. Yoda's in here. Mace Windu's in here. Boba Fett's here. Ahsoka Tano is here. I said Yoda. Yeah, Yoda's here. And I'm pretty sure Vader is. I'm pretty sure Vader's here as Igor. I'm pretty sure the Emperor Palpatine is the Emperor. Yeah, I don't know about Dooku and Grievous. There is a Grievous mod. I just don't know if he's in Cthulhu or not. Like, I don't know if the Grievous mod is a part of Cthulhu or not. Let's find out. Let's find out. I need to trade with Weekor. That's right. I'm giving. Actually, no, we're gonna trade with our Mandalorian here. Do I really need to get to have his name changed? I'm gonna give him one of these vibro knives. Perfect. I have another one over here. The game will crash and your PC will be set on fire if Anakin and Vader ever meet. It could happen. It could happen. Both my PC catching on fire and the game crashing. Both of those are possible. It's been foreseen. It's been foreseen. I'll buy more ammunition. A blaster shop around here? I don't think so. Travel gear, barracks, residential. No, of course not. Why would there be? Why would there be a shop that gives you, blasters and shit? Like, why would that be a thing? Why would that be a thing? Should you give your droid a name? I mean, he's kind of expendable. I've kind of just been naming the battle droids battle droid because they're kind of just expendable. They die as quick as I get them. When I get an HK, I'll give him a name. When I get an HK, I'll give him a name. But the battle droids themselves are kind of expendable. Name them a code name. Expendable. Code name is expendable. The sky's blown. You're not really in disguise, but that's fine. Looks 100% like a Mandalorian Death Watch. I mean, like a serial number? Oh, maybe. Maybe. Mayhaps. Mayhaps. Acid sword. I always forget that I gave him that. I pulled it off of Wrath. Legendary weapon. It's actually pretty decent. The Wraith sword was wielding acid. The Wraith was wielding this acid-infused sword. Eats through armor. Very interesting stuff. Very interesting stuff. Very interesting indeed. We gotta get this man better armor. His armor looks pretty fly, but he needs something cooler. I'm thinking Mandalorian Deathwatch armor because it's fucking red Mando armor. I mean, how can you not love that? How can you not love that? But the stream is getting pretty late, and viewership's starting to drop down, and I'm fucking pooped. I do think this is a good spot to call it for the evening, and I will be back tomorrow with more. So don't you worry about that. I'm glad that the stream was able to survive on both Twitch and YouTube. I was really nervous about dual streaming, multi-streaming the different ones. So I appreciate it, guys. I thank you guys for stopping in. I will see you tomorrow as we continue the adventures in Project Cthulhu. As always, use your powers for good instead of evil. Make a difference in somebody's life. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a good one.